Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 20 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone, welcome to day 3 of the jam. At the moment, it's just me here. We are getting the competitive segment ready. Won't be very long. We also have aggro coming into the cast. OB. I might have to do BRB for it while I here. Hello everybody, my name is not Markiplier. Yes. But how's everyone doing today? It is the last day of the jam. We've got some map tests going on. Okay, yep, aggro is on the way. And we'll be starting off the segment by playing Pass Gigantic. We are not doing some normal game modes here. Here's aggro. How you doing?
Hello. I saw the sign that said "Do not enter under any circumstances," so I thought I'd come in and check up on you.
You're starting off the segment with Pass Gigantic and following the non-traditional game modes with the next one will be Payload Race Hacksaw, and then SD Toucan is Invade CTF. And if we have time, TC Hydro. I'm not sure if we will have time though. But it just about looks like we're all ready to go. Blue has... Oh no, we're still waiting on one person to join.
Five.
There they are.
Wait, this is actually live, isn't it?
Yes. That's why there was the "Do not join" sign on the channel.
So am I supposed to be here casting this?
Yes, yes you are.
Yes. Okay. Great. Well, hello everybody. Welcome to TF2Maps. Oh, this is awkward. I'm enjoying the awkwardness with you. That's why I'm here. I'm just here for the awkward. I've got food on its way. Hopefully this won't take more than 20 minutes. We're doomed. Right. So I'm here, everybody.
And we've just got a raid from Chloe Mew. Hello. How are you doing?
Oh, the smelly Mew herself. Hello, Chloe. Echo is such a powerful wheeze. Oh, I just spend hours in the bathroom every morning going in preparation for my wheeziness. Zoom, please will you assume for a moment that I have no idea what's going on. Talk to me, explain to me like I'm 5 and what we can expect to see today.
Okay, so what we're going to be doing here is playing Highlander on non-standard or alternate game modes. So we're starting off with Pastime, then we'll be moving to Payload Race, after that Invade CTF, and then finally Territorial Control, if we have the time for it. Pastime is usually played in a 4v4 format, so I'm interested to see how this will play in 9v9. But we are looking to get use out of every single class here. Let me get on over.
That's going to be tough. Absolutely, I can only imagine this being a really tough one for some classes. Well, basically any class that isn't a scout or an engineer, which seems to be the de facto classes for this type of gameplay. Expecting a little bit of ferocity from Demo Man with their ability to have burst speed. But covering the large amount of ground is going to be a bit of a challenge, isn't it? I mean, all of the might that goes into being a scout is essentially the ability to cover ground quickly. I guess Soldier's going to be okay. Demo Man's going to be okay. Everyone else, though, what are they going to do?
Well, something about Pastime is that every class has unique disadvantages and advantages. For example, Scout can get over to the deposit zones very easily, but he has an incredibly weak throw. So he can get close, but he cannot score easy from a distance.
Far. Cunning.
And then Heavy
Well,
is
mate,
on
I
the other end
suppose.
of that.
Yes, Heavy presumably can throw the ball from this end to Australia and back again. Probably bounce it off a ward. Probably bounce it off like the orange segment-shaped Sydney Opera House, and the projectile will fling off in a totally different direction and end up in New Zealand or Singapore. But right, while we ready ourselves mentally, internally for the ferocity that's going to come forth, the competitiveness of this is in some way at least defined by the teams that we're looking to project into this enormous event. No more than 2 teams, I assume?
No more than 2 teams. There will be the same teams for the whole segment, and we are starting immediately onto a mid-fight here. Both Demomen arriving at point first.
Yeah, entire team seems to have thrust themselves towards mid, which is probably the right way to play this, frankly. Until you have a good lay of the land, there's no way of knowing what value each player is going to have. Looks like Red has been the first to pick up the ball. Jammy with the interception, though. Stoutman picks it up and throws it all the way back. It's find itself over in mid and then some. Looks like Red have retained ownership, though, and they are going to hold on to it. No more passing for a little while. Of course, there's lots of tactics to be had with passing. But holding onto the board gives you a little bit of an advantage in as much as you have control of the game. It gives an audience a bit of an advantage as well, because we get to see exactly what's going on. The ball leaves trails. And with that, I think the first successful pass has happened between these Red players. Of course, the more times the board gets passed between players, the more of the goal-scoring holes open up. Right now, it looks like Dispenser is trying to pick up the ball, does not get the opportunity to do so on account of not having any hands. And once again, ball very much around the midsection area. One of the possibilities that was going to happen with this, when on thinking about it, was that you'll see the same sort of insanity that happens around a Highlander event, where just so much is going on that it's almost impossible to keep track. And I think I can honestly say that is what I'm seeing right now.
Yes, it seems like Red is definitely not communicating their passes. I am seeing passes to people who are in active combat or just throwing the ball into a dead zone.
Yeah, whenever the board gets passed to a med, that's when my brain automatically goes, well, what are you supposed to do with it? I think the entirety with a med is that they have the ability to heal, and if they've got something in their hands, well, they've got to put down the healing gun. So almost instantaneously, the medic becomes a useless character in the game. And even though ball is in possession of this red team, they're being forced all the way back to their own spawn area.
Yes. I think Medic is probably the best class to have the ball in the situation, because with the ball they are still dealing out healing, although not quite as much. Although you aren't building up Uber while you do that.
A sort of a semi-med format. But even though ball is now sort of tangibly close to this scoring area of the red team, it looks like there's nobody on the blue team pushing forward with ferocity and experience and teammates enough in order to make use of that. And once again, it has returned to the mid area, where an errant bullet has forced it over to the opposite team.
It looks like Blue have finally actually gained possession here. Wonder how long they're going to be able to keep that. This has given Red an opportunity to push up.
As you said mere moments ago, it's all about the teamwork. No man is an island. No player is a goalpost. That's often said. Nowhere. But it does seem to be a bit of a hassle in terms of getting enough of your teammates alive long enough to be able to make good use of the things. I've got a funny feeling it's not sort of being expressed here. Perhaps there'll be an opportunity to see where these teleport exits are. I think an engineer would be one of the key components in this particular version of Highlander-esque manpower mode. In terms of sheer force of being able to get teams together. Although, while I'm stumbling and using words, it should be said that the ball is all the way over in the blue side. This is the furthest it has been for a very long time. Beeps manages to get the jag and chuck it out as far as it'll go. But even though it's still on the boundaries, ball is now free and dangling around, precariously balanced towards the very goal-scoring areas. Blue has got their scout, and the scout is running free and wild and dramatically recognizes that moving within a team is much better in terms of retaining that ball and making use of it and putting it in the net, so to speak, and has moved all the way out there, a little cluster of teammates moving together as a squad. Now, a scout hiding, I think, with the jack, moving it around very quickly and swiftly. Those trails make it very difficult to completely lose it. But now Med and Pyro are utilizing an Uber, going hard and fast all the way in the forward direction, taking down as many combatants as they possibly can. They are seeing the heavy and they want blood. Will they get it before they have their lives extinguished? I don't know whether they will, but they've finally managed to make use of the heavy medic and their own decisions. And finally, we have a bit of stability. I wonder where the jack has gone to. I wonder where the scout... It's free! It's floating, and it's wandering around the map right now. I don't know that they know where it is. Perhaps they don't.
It really looks like they were going to score back there. The heavy was very close to that bonus goal. Just couldn't find the space to push in and score.
I don't know about you, but I've got a funny feeling this is not going to get a score in anytime soon. I think there's just so much going on in terms of the Highlander, in terms of the sharing of lives. The idea that maybe there'll be a hole in defenses large enough and long enough and wide enough in order to get the ball through and then to be utilized is something that they had not taken into consideration when they decided that this was going to be a good idea. My goodness me. It looks like a midpoint has taken place again. A sentry gun has finally been built on mid. It looks like this is the opportunity they've been waiting for. Red have finally got themselves together, and I think they are going to offer up some sort of resistance to the blue team that has actually been moving around with some measure of speed and accuracy. Finally, something is happening.
Current ball holder is playing very defensively. Team not really making any attempts to push up, just sticking with a couple of teammates in the back. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. He's rushing up now. He's going straight past mid. Stopped by a pyro, though.
No, it says hey, you could get as far as mid. Mid seems to be where the action takes place. But together with these two great hulking trees, they will never see any further than their own branches will take them. Perhaps this is the moment we've been waiting for. Perhaps it is not. I can't see the ball. The ball is there now. The medic has the ball. The medic is going out on their own. They've got the ball. They're going to utilize the healing power of that ball on themselves and nobody else. They're trying to find a path through. They've got it all the way back to a place that would be great. Unfortunately, it's on their own team's side, which will explain why no one was going to take them down. So now, with one more pass... I'm sorry, was that name... Oh, Seacat. I completely missed some of the letters out of that. I thought that was just Scat who was playing on the team. But Seacat is playing on the team right now. The scout for the red team. And they are now utilizing the force of will and power and finally figured out that if you rocket jump, you can go very, very far. Here is...
Oh, wow!
What?
That was an incredible play.
Finally, I think PND4 might have been practicing.
Yes, well, PND4 is one of our actual competitive pastime players here, so that shouldn't be very surprising.
Well, now that you mention it, it does seem entirely right. Using a little tactic of throwing the ball on the floor, and as it bounces off a nearby wall, utilizing the rocket launcher to get up into position. The ball almost seemingly passing into his own hands while he's mid-air. A tactic that is somewhat broken, I think.
I think we might see it again here.
I think we might very well see it again, unless it can be stopped. But they are very much in control of this ball and making a move towards trying to get up to a place where they can actually finally score from. They're all the way over on the blue side. They have got a little bit of breathing space, but not too much of it. There's a lot of players out there with the expectation that a move is going to be made, and there's a spy coming along, and spy is able to get lit on fire. So not a great move by spy. The entirety, it seems, the entirety of the red team is here out in defensive mode. They've encountered an Ubered pyro and utilized, I think, a bit of an Uber themselves, but are trying to stay alive. And it is just about working out for them. Down goes the pyro. However, in order to do so, the heavy had to die, and so did the mini sentry gun. So, despite hammering the jack most definitely over on the blue side, they've had to pull back a little bit. They've had to get their team back together again, get the old boys back in town, and figure it out once again. Although not for very long, because here comes the medic. Here comes the resource, the main team, the flying companions, as they make another move towards figuring out where they're going to go, where they're going to take this jack, and how they're going to utilize it. It has gone all the way forward. PND4 pulls back a little bit, wants to get a better view, possibly, maybe take a selfie in front of the tree.
Seems like he does want to go around the left there onto the jump pad. Definitely wants to go for the bonus goal, but he's a bit scared there. Something's defending that area that's just making him unwilling to go any further. Although, we're in here now. We might see that bonus goal again.
Very much so. It looks like... Oh, no, Caster's Curse. As soon as you try and call something out, it's almost certainly bound to not be the thing that happens. The entirety of the blue team is very much aware of that weakness in their defense and descended upon it. Now a free ball. It's kind of lying in the dust at the moment next to the head of the medic. It's going to get picked up by this heavy. As somebody calls my bell, asking me to come to the door to pick up food, I'm going to have to pass it briefly back over to you while I answer the door. So...
Yes, I'll explain what just happened there. So the heavy was not able to pick the jack back up in time, so it reset. And now the soldier has it, and he's trying to push forward. He looks like he went the wrong way at first. Just charging hit first into a heavy. Around the side, we've got... Oh man, I cannot tell what the state of the teams are right now. It seems like it was a full reset almost. Jack being passed into empty space again, it might reset once again. No one seems to be taking much interest in it here. No, red team are going for it. Okay. But red team getting pushed back. Or not. Again, I really can't tell much of what's going on here. It just seems to be an almost eternal mid-fight here. It might come down to just seeing who has the most points when this time limit ends, rather than actually hitting the score limit. Although, D&D Ford does have a good idea of the best way to score here. And I think the rest of his team have realized that they're passing the ball to him pretty frequently. Let's hope that blue team have also realized that. We did see a spy going for him almost relentlessly a little while ago. And welcome back.
Thank you very much. My food has arrived. I'm sure you'll all be very pleased to discover. Looking at the scores, it's 3-0. So I'm thinking maybe I haven't missed too much. Let's have another quick look at what's being currently played here. We see Medic a little bit on fire, desperately about to die, goes down to the pyro flames, as is the way of so many medics preceding him. Now, alarm signal in the background presumably indicates that another door is opening somewhere.
Red have a good chance of scoring here if they can just push forward. But no, it doesn't seem that they can. Or if the sniper's a bit sneaky, you might be able to get away with it. No. No, he can't.
Yeah, they saw you coming. They saw you coming a mile away. Every opportunity to make the caster seem a little bit squirmy, a little bit foolish. Always taken advantage of by these teams. Nonetheless, though, Blue finally in possession of the ball. Looks like they are trying to figure out where the defense is weakest on this red side. They have been up against it so far, playing mostly defensively, but now they're going to try and pressurize the team, go forward a little bit, maybe pull back, maybe go forward. Where is the ball? The ball is completely up and over. And the red team are now finding themselves for the first time completely outclassed. Here comes, there it goes, a shot in that bonus section. The scores have leveled themselves off. And that was an amazing play there.
Looks like Red are just going to try running out the clock here. Yes.
There it is. A 1-0 for Team W.
Yes, I need to check what our plan is exactly here. How many rounds we're planning on playing. It looks like we might go for one more. Yes.
Why not? Why not stop on a good thing? Why not keep going? That's an opportunity there for brilliance. And while we wait for them to ready up and the games to start again. Oh, I suppose this is power man time. So presumably, there's no waiting around in spawn. The ball drops immediately and gets picked up straight away by this challenging red team. They have so far performed so many ridiculous acts of supremacy that it may be perceived by some as they are being overpowered. In fact, even now they find themselves in possession of the ball, moving right towards the seemingly completely undefended blue team. They've got to pass once, twice in front of each other in order to open that separate goal scoring section. Perhaps they would have been better off just going straight forward. Even now, though, they are still fighting to the very ends of doom. They are well within their rights to cause a little bit of a ruckus as the ball trickles over towards the central area and is picked up by one player, passing it to another, and finally it finds itself all the way up there. Was that a score? Was that a goal?
Yes,
I think it was.
Yes, and it looks like Red definitely have their stuff together this time. They've developed a strategy, and they are really just doing their best to play that.
Well, indeed, they have found that there is absolutely no defense when it comes to them pushing forward. I think they were a little bit hesitant before. I think in the beginning of this, they perceived there to be a greater threat in terms of defense than there actually was, and they were not pushing as hard as they possibly could have. What was this?
That first
Another
round,
fantastic little goal. I think that's it. I think we have found ourselves a winner of this map. Perhaps they're going to reset and have another crack at it. Is that what's happening right here?
it should be. Yep. Okay, they want me to change the map. Okay. Okay, we're heading to Hacksaw now. That was a much faster second round. They really did figure things out.
Well, this PND4 fellow seems to have really figured out the whole scoring of the goal thing, and that's their thing right now. As with many other games, there are scorers and there are defenders, and PND4 was definitely on the side of the scorers, managing to do merciless deeds in terms of pushing their team forward.
Yes, let's see if the team balance changes when we move over to Payload Race. Quite possibly, because that pastime player will no longer have the advantage of being the only pastime player.
Possibly in the world.
Now, I don't know if Payload Race has ever really been played competitively. Do you know, Aggro?
I absolutely do. It was in 1387 when a small boy named Jacob found himself attached, rather unfortunately, to a balloon which was going up to measure the weather. And while he was on his ascent, he found himself faced, in terms of physically faced, not necessarily face to face, since there was a margin of some 100,000 kilometers, but faced at the same time by a Peruvian child named Waha. And Waha found themselves in a similar precarious position, also floating up to the very edge of the world. And it was completely unbeknownst to either of them, in fact, that they were, in fact, in a race, a balloon race, as it were, to their own demise. And who won? Well, unfortunately, nobody knows.
Well,
but that indeed was the first payload race, of which there were bets played, and of course, as soon as a bet is played, as our chat will know, a prediction is all it takes in order to make people think that it is a competitive event.
okay, now, for those not familiar with Hacksaw, this is a little bit different from normal Payload Race. Firstly, as you can see, there are giant saws on the front of the payload carts. So,
yes, it makes
both teams will need to be quite careful.
Mm.
They are not insta-kill saws, but they do deal a lot of damage. Secondly, this does work just like the Halloween map. What was the name of it? It was last Halloween.
Tombstone or something of that nature? Is it Tombstone? Could be Tombstone.
No,
it's
not
the one with the tombstones in it. Yes. Anyway.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Exactly.
But the payloads will be needed to push to the end, and then they will need to capture this control point, which takes a little while. So, it is not instant capture like it usually is.
I mean, yes, absolutely. So, I mean, previously they had to saw their way through a tombstone. It looks like now they're going to have to saw their way through a bank of computers. This is the worst Apple timeline, and the team that is able to do it the quickest, presumably, is the absolute outright winner. But as with all payload races, there's opportunities for these carts to pass in front of them, each other, and around, and zoom around the back, and there's all sorts of little paths to get in the way of each other. Payload race being, of course, the official race style of most Highlander matches in the world. Right now, I think we have an opportunity while teams are readying themselves and sort of familiarizing themselves with the map in the outdoor daylight snowy format that they may not have otherwise seen before. And we can possibly have a moment while I eat my ice cream that has arrived, and you, my good fellow, tell us about these teams.
Well, I don't really have all that much to say about the teams. It looks like we're just about ready to go, though. We did have a couple of technical issues loading into the map. But
Well, that's unfortunate because my ice cream is melting.
Oh, feel free to eat
nonetheless.
it. Don't let us keep you from eating that ice cream. Bonesaw, that's the name of it.
Nothing makes for excellent commentating, as well as I'm aware. Much more so than one of the commentators eating ice cream. Yes. Presumably the answer came from chat.
Yes, it did. Thank you very much, chat.
Excellent. While we're here, I would like to remind people that we're doing this not just for our own good, but also for ice cream. No, sorry, but also for the kids. And as such, donations are most definitely welcome. Presumably, there's a way of typing something in chat that will bring about a thing that'll enable someone to get to the donations page.
Yes, on screen right now, you can see the commands. They are !donate, which will take you to our Tiltify page, where you can donate with cash, or donate items, which will take you to our scrap.tf fundraiser, where you can donate with items. Currently, we have raised $8.5 thousand in cash, and last I checked, it was roughly $600 in items. So we are almost at that 10k mark. I'm hoping we can hit it by the end of the stream today.
Definitely worth hoping for. I really do think that chat is the sort of people that would help that to happen. Look, there's a bunch of us right now all dabbling around the possibility of someone typing in !donate, pulling up the thing, clicking on the Tiltify link, and then giving them all the money to make that happen. That would be jolly nice if it does. It would certainly justify my extortionate prices for coming on the show.
Yes. Prices of $0. Thank you very much, Echo.
$0! That's my usual fee. Paid in the usual way.
However, this isn't just a donation. For donating at least $5 through either items or cash, you will receive a special jam medal. Note that you will not receive that immediately. You will need to wait until the medal is actually in the game. I'm not entirely sure if it is yet, and we will also need to go through all of the donations manually to give them out. So please have patience. But you will get it.
And with patience comes results, for we are now seeing the beginning of maps. And indeed, the games have commenced. The players leaving their wholesome bases and moving towards the first conflict, which happens between Stackman and Sweeglord. Of course, Sweeglord takes the first hit, first blood, as it were.
Yes, both snipers trading blows there. Lo-Fi coming in with the victory. Looks like Red is currently in the lead, but not by much. On an Uber coming out from Tails. Classic TF2Maps move. Does this change the tides in their favor, though? Looks like it will.
I think the real result is from the location of the carts as they get pushed around the map, and Red still needs to maintain that lead. Although, having said that, I've just seen a bit of blood scraped along the side of the Deraman on the blue team as his own carts did him a nasty.
Yes, they're going to have to be very careful about that. I just saw someone else get hit by the swords, and as you can see, they are getting a bit bloody now. People are not watching where they step.
They do say don't eat the yellow snow, and I think now we need to add to that, don't step next to the red blade. Although possibly the sort of warning you don't want to see on your ski holiday. Right, I can confirm at this moment I have finished my ice cream, and I will be fully joining back in this coordinated assault between red and blue. The assault on senses as blue team finally managed to get their stuff together, realizing that actually in order to win, you've got to stand on the cart. And indeed they are doing so with gusto, at least for long enough to push it into a position where the red team can finally rip a manu on. But we're seeing a bit of a turnaround here. This red team being fully engaged in the defensive act of not allowing blue team to move their cart means they've opened themselves up for an assault themselves. And finally, a bit of more action as the spy takes down a beautifully placed sentry gun. Overlord Lettuce got to be frustrated by that, and once again builds in exactly the same place because spies just have a very short memory and are completely incapable of remembering, even for a moment, where the last place they destroyed a sentry from was.
Looks like a scout is going for a sneaky cap here. Oh, I don't think he's going to get far. No, definitely not.
Yes, as you say, you've got to get on that cart, you've got to stay in the car, but you need to have sufficient team members with you in order to help you on that assault. Look, blue team have got themselves together, they're pushing their carts, they know what's up. Although, what's up right now is PND4 defending and attacking with such enormous amount of power. This red medic and heavy combination hanging around that point. They're going up against a heavy, they're going up against a Derman, and they're holding their ground with gusto. Can this scout make any reasonable difference at all? Well, possibly, but it was enough distraction to allow the spy to come in, make a difference. There goes the heavy, right down on his knees, tasting the snow for himself, and I do hope for his sake it is not colored yellow.
It looks like we have gotten to this point in the map where both teams have the enemy cart on their side and they're able to hold a pretty strong defense. Although once one team manages to pass through this point, we're going to see a dramatic shift in the style of gameplay here, as one team is frantically attempting to defend and the other team is frantically trying to attack when it gets over to this midpoint here with the hacking process. How long the cart's going to stay in this position, though, I'm not sure. It could be a while, it could be not long at all. We'll have to wait and see.
Absolutely. Well, looking at this blue cart right now, all it needs is someone to come along and touch it, blow wistfully on the blade, as it were, a little bit, which will get it into a position where it will start to descend a slope. Looking at the markings on the slope, though, I don't see it being marked in such a way that would allow it to... Oh, I see what you mean with the hacking of the thing. Oh, fair enough. Well, ignore that last thing. Right, so the action continues for both teams with a bit more effort required, certainly on my points, to understand what on earth is going on.
Yes, so it looks like Blue Scout has managed to get this cart back to mid now. Blue definitely have the advantage now. It's going to be a lot easier for them to push that into a good position.
No, absolutely.
Yes.
Well, worth mentioning that when they do get to the bottom of the slope is going to start acting against it. It will, on its own, if left to its own devices, slide right the way back there. So a lot of attention is going to have to be lathered on this cart itself in order to get it up the slope. It looks like it's going completely unabused, uncontested by the red team. They're almost all the way up there, and in fact, there it goes, all the way up. Even though it seems like this heavy is going to be taken down, it's just too late. They've utilized that opportunity, and now Blue is in a tremendous position. All they need to do is come along and whisk this little contraption towards its final location, and the whole environment for competitiveness has changed. Oh, goodness me, there's coffee table! Getting one, getting two! Coffee table defining the entirety of the defense here for the red team on his own shoulders, on their own backs.
Yes, it looks like we are entering that final stage of the map here now, with blue having a definite advantage being the first to be here. But, oh, a crit sticky comes out from Spriglord. Actually, that's a full crit streak. Almost all of the blue team wiped in that push there. Red actually have a good chance of winning here, but another spy play comes through. And that might be the end of that push from Red.
Coffee table being so effective right now, but blue team has managed to push that cart all the way towards the computer bank. It looks like they are finally in a position to make use of it, although here comes along the red team. The entirety of the rest of the map makes no difference whatsoever. It's all on these last 2 points. It's all on the ability to hold and push and really make a defense as strong as your offense. Everything is contained within a room the size of my dressing room, which apparently didn't contain enough M&Ms, so I'm having to chew down on a box of karaage chicken, which arrived along with the ice cream. I don't know why I ate the ice cream first.
I must say, that's a pretty large dressing room.
I had a wall knocked down in order to fit my ego in.
Well, it looks like blue did successfully push that for long enough. They win this round, but there is going to be one more.
3, 2,
The question is, will they have learned from their previous mistakes? Now, we saw blue leading this entire push for almost the entire way. But right at the very end there, it seems like things had balanced themselves out quite well.
Yes, that final stretch there is definitely where you see the best gameplay in this map, as well as this starting segment here. But until it gets to that midpoint there where both carts are being defended on each team's side, it is a bit of a death match, which I would believe
Absolutely.
is why Payload Race is not competitively viable.
Well, you say that, but they said that about the last map, and that... Oh, actually, good point. Anyway, so, it looks like red team have managed to push their cart tremendously far, almost to the point where it's almost not worth pushing the blue team at all. A bit of defense coming out finally for the blue team. They're actually at this weird point in the map where the blue team merely needs to spawn in the general direction in order to find themselves in a heavily contested zone. They know that actually defense is definitely on their side, so perhaps we're going to have to see some clever maneuvering by the red team in order to break this defensive hold. And while that is going on, surely somebody can come out for the blue team. Maybe a sniper, maybe a spy, and just nudge that cart on to the next level. Here it goes. A heavy, a medic, and a spy decided to move a cart. It sounds like a bad joke, and actually, as it happens, it is. It's a very bad joke, and not much of a punchline.
Yes, I
I'll
do
have some
seem
more
to
chicken.
have a map error occurring on my end, where the notification for Red's console being hacked is permanently displaying. Sorry to all our viewers, that will be annoying for at least until one of the teams can get their cart up to this point.
Indeed, when it stops happening, we can be certain that Red's console has most definitely been hacked. And right up until that moment, just use your imagination.
Although it definitely seems like Blue's console is the one to be hacked, Red with a pretty significant lead here. If they can just get their cart down this ramp, they're going to be getting into that last stretch pretty quickly.
Notable, another death happened to the cart there. At least certainly I heard the sound of a blade digging into flesh, which is going to be the sound that keeps me up this evening. Speaking of blades digging into flesh, a spy tries to make a move on the entirely solid squad of this red team and was completely and utterly ineffectual. The old butter knife not being as incredibly pulverizing as some of the other weapons on display here today.
Yes, Medic has built up a full Kritzkrieg Uber here. It looks like they might be looking for a good chance to pop this. But a soldier comes in. Med is going to stay safe though. Although Red are in a very good position to push this cart, and they simply aren't doing it. It looks like they've completely forgotten about it.
It can happen sometimes when you're doing the old payload raceroo. Is there a temptation towards focusing on the other team's cart? And finally, they're getting all the way up there. And 2, 3 people on the cart right now means that the red team is not just all the way towards being in place, but actually so far ahead of the blue team that I can't even find their cart.
Yes, I must ask, where is blue team? Oh, and an Uber drop! That's gonna hurt them a lot.
Sad faces in chat, I guess, since that was pretty brisk and deadly. Although Demoman trying desperately to drop a couple of modules of pain on towards his capping point, does seem it's a constant 1 stroke 2 times. Can the spy make a difference? Yes, spy makes a difference, and finally puts pay to the efforts of that heavy. And whoa, unfortunate movement there. The great big gaping hole takes another victim of a pyro who is not quite paying enough attention. It seems to me that even though they were so very close to actually utilizing the old Hackaroony capabilities, the red team has been more or less completely cleaned up. That sentry gun of blue finally coming into its own and being oh so effective on points, holding these teams off and really resetting the entirety of the map, even going as far as pushing that heavy all the way back to a point where blue was not able to get a decent backstab on him.
Yes, if Red can keep up this pressure, I don't think there's any chance of blue winning. Their cart is only halfway, but Red are in the midst of hacking that console.
A lot of hacking going on. It's up to about 50% on my screen. This team has got a lot of work to do. Heavy tries to go in, gets reflected by Pyro, is going to have to take the long way round. A lot of hacking took place right then, but unfortunately not quite enough to secure the win on this red team. And seeing blue now very consciously going in, not just to take care of the hack that was going forward, but actually to try and move their own cart forward as well. It's being gently persuaded in the vertical direction by this scout, medic, and engineer combo, a combo that is not often seen in Highlander, in any version of Highlander. Here comes heavy on heavy action. Of course, the bullets flying hard and fast out of the eyes of the heavies. So although the weapon might be concealed behind the cart, it is actually the eyes they're shooting from. Things you didn't know about Team Fortress 2 that you suddenly do and wish you didn't.
Yes, blue making a significant comeback here. They've managed to defend their point for a long time, and now their cart is just a few meters away from reaching that console. Of course, they will still need to complete the hacking process, but it's looking up for them.
Indeed, the hacking process seems to be a thing that gets reset. So it's not just good enough to do it in little bits and stop between each section. They've actually got to continue it the whole way to the very end. A bit of a heavy moment there where I tried to consider why it wasn't able to push the cart any further. It seems that this blue team has finally got their act back together again, but only to discover that they have got themselves a bit of an offensive team against this red team. The medic being just so effective with the heals right now. Not only holding their own, but actually holding back the other team as well. Finally, red team is making progress on that hack. 30%, 35%. What can be done to stop them in this position? Pyro can be done to stop them in this position. Pyro comes out, does so much damage, but not quite enough. A bit of a hold has been called. Medic and soldier out on their own. Medic desperately trying to stay alive, not really assisting in the hacking process. Gotta get in there, son. Got to get in there. We are left with a situation where both teams have more or less all of their players alive at more or less exactly the same moment. I think we're going to see a decisive moment happen in the next few seconds. Do you not think so?
No, I definitely think so. what is going to... oh my gosh, just saw an amazing spy play there. But what I'm expecting to see here is for one team to go all in and either win or get wiped. And at that point, the other team has a perfect opportunity to cap almost uncontested. We are definitely going to see the end of this round very, very soon.
I am hoping that even though I'm munching down on the chewy bones of chicken, that all I'm tasting in a few moments will be ham, as one team goes ham!
Blue are trying to defend this point here. They're not doing so successfully, though. Every attempt is... Oh, no, never mind. They are doing it successfully. Well, to an extent, at least. They are managing to push them back from the payload. But, oh, just a crazy face stand there. They are managing to push them away from the payload, but they're not able to kill the Stemmerman defender until now.
But both teams seem to have got a really good hack in place at the moment. The blue hack, I think, might very well be the one that is the clincher right now.
Yep,
although
there it
Uber has
is.
come out, they can't do any hacking while they're Ubered, but they can stay alive against a force that seems to be far denser and deeper and greater than either one of them could imagine. It looks like that was a win for blue team. They just managed to sustain life long enough on that actual point in order to be super effective and clinch themselves the win.
Yes, and with that, we will be moving on to SD Toucan. Although, would you like to take a short break, Aggro?
I would love to take a short break, and I hope that you will too.
Yes, absolutely. I will be sending us to BRB. We will be back in just a few minutes. Okay, we're back. This time on Toucan, playing Invade CTF. It looks like the teams were both ready and not ready, but the round looks to be going ahead regardless. Nope,
There's
never
nothing
mind.
like
They're
starting a
resetting.
round without having both teams in a completely good place. So, so long as they're all on the server,
Okay,
and they all know what the objectives are.
speaking of knowing their objectives, let me give everyone a quick rundown. This is Invade CTF. A single flag spawns in the middle of the map. Both teams must pick this up and take it to the enemy left. So if you are red, you pick this up here and take it to the enemy left here, and then deposit it in this zone right here. The flag has a few effects. It has a dispenser, so it will heal and resupply nearby teammates, and you can also see your teammates through walls. If you hold on for too long, however, it will self-destruct.
Basically exactly the same as football,
Yes.
except with the destruction part, then the healing part, and people killing each other part. But other than that, it is exactly the same as football, without a field. The field is a warehouse. But other than that, it is exactly the same as football. And that's what we need to bear in mind today. What this is really about. Not what it seems to be about, but what it's really about. And today it's really about the kids. And making sure they can have some fun times with friends in their hospital. And the way they achieve that is with a cart that gets wheeled around to them. And they can pick up a controller and play some games.
Yes, and
For the kids.
thanks to donations, I believe that we have funded, think, 3, almost 4 carts now, which is oh wait, no, I might be wrong with that.
Some.
Let's say
We have definitely donated enough to ensure that some carts will be enjoyed by a bunch of kids somewhere.
yes, I think it is almost 3 carts, which does not sound like much at all, but remember that these are active for several years and will go towards helping many, many patients.
Indeed. And that's what it's all about. And football.
Right, looks like
And
both teams are ready.
explosions. Right, well, with both teams ready and up and excited to go, I think I will hope that you'll join me in the reverence of these two teams. People coming from all over the internet to be here today to express their joy and love of Team Fortress 2 mapping, of competitiveness, and of team play, and being together as one, and enjoying the benefits of a nice, warm cup of cocoa and a squabbly, warm and fluffy bedside. The game started, and they're now shooting each other with the bullets and the rockets. And an amazing rocket jump enabled this Mache player to soar across the midpoint and distract the entirety of the team as Stackman gets more than the occasional kill in place. The point has not actually been, the core has not actually been picked up by either one team. Presumably they need to cap to grab the core as opposed to simply running through it.
Well, it is available for pickup in just a moment, and right now, the engineer is the first one to pick it up, moving forward with the rest of the team into their lobby. He drops it though, passes it to the medic. And they are going to
A soldier with crits, a man with crits coming out to do some defensive actions. Can they be effective? Can they get a kill? They do more than that. They get a couple of good ones in. There's Pyro left on their own devices to try and make some sort of defensive work, and the core flips sides as the red team picks it up, and this scout hurtles himself towards the capture area. Now, getting there is one thing. Getting there with enough time and enough emphasis and enough life left in his lungs in order to do something about it is something else. And I think the entirety of the red team was not with the scouts, and the entirety of this red team is still fighting it out just to get within the vicinity of the ball. I think they're going to leave it for a done deal. And yes, in fact, a heavy has managed to pick it up and is trotting along with the entirety of his team. In a much sort of an almost completely reverse version of what the scout just did, except now he's gone out on his own and not been super effective at the whole killing thing, creating space and utilizing that space effectively. Speaking of which, engineer dropped down a little bit of a sentry gun there, and I think they're trying to coax this red team to come at them, bruv, so that the engineer sentry gun can be super effective at defending their position and creating with it and in it and around it a bit of space. Speaking of space, there's a rocket waiting to go off with the blue team's colors on it. They know that they need to be able to push forward to be super effective. They're all healing up. They're getting a moment or two to gather their thoughts before they push on into a relatively newly spawned red team. And they have chosen a path for themselves, going towards the embankments and pushing out a heavy, a demo man. And in fact, it looks like the point has already begun to be captured. Was that a rogue player, a rogue soldier doing oh so much work, getting onto the point? This Pyro taking one for the team, jumping out onto the point in order to capture a bit of time, make sure that the core stays free and open, but not long enough. And a scout has picked it up for this red team and is hurtling back. Seacat 08 hurtling back towards the mid. And potentially, I imagine, going to go all the way.
No, he drops it just after mid. Now, running in alone with the flag can seem like an attractive play, but remember that it does take quite a while to capture it when you get on that lift. So, it's highly likely that the entire enemy team will turn around and gun you down. So it is very important that you move in with the rest of your team so that you have some defensive support. Although it looks like this scout here may be attempting to go in alone, and just like that, he fails. He did not have that defensive support. And just what I said would happen if you tried that move, happened. Seacat about to pick it up again. Has he learned from his mistakes? Will he go in alone again, or will he group up with his team? No, he's going in alone again. Oh, nope, backtracking. Nope, definitely just going in alone. And gets gunned down by a sentry gun.
Yeah, there's a good bit of juking that happens in this midsection. The intent is, of course, to try and get the opposite team to not really know what they're doing and put them sort of in a precarious position, despite having the potential for heals. That is not enough in order to prevent them from being utilized, being wiped out, I should say, by a very well-structured defensive team, or a lucky defensive team. Take your pick, whichever one it is you think is correct under these circumstances.
Yeah,
now, both teams.
Actually makes a pretty good point. The first team to learn how to coordinate pushes wins, which is absolutely correct. Once one team figures out how to do a good push here, they pretty much get this victory. Although we do have a time limit here of just, I think it's 4 minutes remaining on the round. And something interesting with this is that the more time that passes in the round, the faster you will cap when you get to the elevator. When the round first starts, it rises quite slow. After 5 minutes, it speeds up to about twice the speed, and with just 1 minute remaining, it rises at a blisteringly fast rate.
Well, this red team seems to have been able to hold their own in terms of playing together as teams, although that can all be taken apart by one well-placed rocket or 7, Mache, of course, being the supplier of the rockets or 7, and under these circumstances, they find themselves not only with the core back in their possession, but also a ponderance towards trying to make an attacking move. Right now, here comes Mash, done that sort of maneuver before, and he's managed to find himself out onto the capture point on his own. If only he had waited long enough to bring a pyro with him, they could have seen things happen very differently. Now, the blue team left, as it were, without sufficient players. Here comes the scout. He's going to try and make a capture. He grabs it just long enough to keep it in their possession. They've got to wait for a time down before it'll flip back into the red possessions. But they are very much a case of hanging on until the very last moment. There he goes. It's flipped over into the red possession. They are quite good at moving as a team, though. Let's see if this is going to be enough for them to make a good push into enemy territory. Here comes a pyro, doing a bit of work on that medic. Medic is left flailing somewhat loud on their own. Now they're going to have to do a dry push if they want to do it at all, without anyone having their backs. That isn't going to be a very effective play right now. Blue team, very much a case of them being absolutely in control of life itself, and the necessity to pay their waiter. Oh, sorry, I'm still thinking about food.
Well, Red did manage to get that flag quite far there, but it has fallen back into blue hands. And there are 2 minutes left. Let's see what blue are able to do here. I'm not sure where the rest of the team is.
I was going to say a peculiar mixture of heavy and scouts moving together. I don't see that particular combo happening terribly often, but it looks like a medic has joined them. Oh my goodness me, just long enough in order for the bit of false confidence to come out of nowhere. But Spy has managed to pick it up, and finally they have returned it back to the relative safety and sanctity of their side of the mid area. I think they're going to try and push out again from this lower deck area. It seems like a bit of forward thinking from a sniper up there is giving them a bit of additional information. And although this medic is on fire, the flames get put out just fast enough. So a medic pyro combination pushing in from one side. Don't even think that they've got the core on them, do they? I don't know. No, it's on the opposite side, completely on the opposite side from where the heels are. We find ourselves with a soldier pushing out against this heavy and demo man holding off the capture points almost on their own. They've got a med with them, but is it going to be enough? Possibly so.
Looks like that demo man held on to that flag for too long. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but he did just explode.
It's unfortunate. It happens, and I think this is what this game type is going to be notorious for. It's going to be exploding players. It's going to be the Jenga of Team Fortress 2. You can only stack it so far, and then somebody pulls the rug out from under you. Speaking of which, here comes the blue team. They're desperate to try and make a move, even as the clock times down. They know what they've got to do. They know how they're going to achieve it. Although the clock is completely in overtime, I don't know whether they've got enough force, enough people left to really utilize this. A bit of confusion for both teams, I'm sure, as overtime has been called, and nobody is on fire. Nobody is accepting their fate. The Pyro doing a really good job reflecting one or two of these rockets as they come into him. Is it going to be enough to be effective? The entirety of the blue team, where are they? What is this? What is the Pyro out there on his own? How is he going to be able to make use of this? There they are with him. I think they know that this is their last chance. There's not going to be an opportunity to share it again. They're waiting for Ubers. They're waiting for crits. They're waiting for the opportunity to make a move. Here it comes. Here comes crits. Here comes the effectiveness of this red team. They are in a position to hold it off for as long as humanly possible. Here comes the blue. They're on a capture zone. They know where it is. They know what they've got to do. They know how they're going to capture it. They know how they're going to win. They've just got to make it happen. And the scout has finally stepped onto the point. These players have got to do something to stop this scout from winning. There it goes. Scout has finally let the flag die long enough for the round to be called. It's a 0-0 round. So much effort and attention went into that very last push. I think there was a real possibility there to make a difference, but unfortunately, it did not work out.
Yes, the scout went around the back to try and get a sneaky cap. Unfortunately, their team managed to push out right when they did that, and so blue team was on the elevator, but they did not have the core. I think they would have capped if they actually had that, but unfortunately they did not.
A lot of truth comes out in 2020 hindsight, and right now we're seeing this opportunity for 2020 to happen again, or even in 2023. See a scout hanging out on the last point there, making a good use of the intelligence that comes as a result. Now, can they do something quirky and clever here? I bet you they can. I bet you they can. This red team is feeling very confident in their ability to hold off, to make the points, to make the core their own.
Hey, red with the initial custody of the core. Not for long though. This might be.
Yeah, I think they. Sorry, I think they found themselves in a situation where the rest of the team members had sort of abandoned them. They'd almost certainly died off, and even though they thought they were bringing the core to the rest of the team, there was nobody there to bring them to. The core, of course, immediately changing hands, changing colours, and now it's a blue one to give away. This pyro, this tails that was so super effective in the last round is now back in a situation where they have the core. They are going to try and make a move here, but they haven't taken into account this soldier. That med almost completely went down. Unfortunate, but it happens. Now effectively another mid-fight. Even though the core is still in possession on the blue side, they have got their counter running down. They've got to try and make a move with this. They can't hold on to it forever. As is the way and the very nature of this game, indeed. The longer you hold on to it, as was originally explained to me just a moment ago by Sura, The longer you hold on to it, the more chance that it will blow up in your face.
Yes, the flag carrier has a HUD element on screen for them showing how long they have until it detonates. And I don't think Tails has very long. I believe that the timer is set to 2 minutes. And okay, yes, Tails realizes this and he passes it to a teammate to reset that timer.
It looks like that was a good pass, and I'm seeing that the soldier now on this blue team is pushing all the way out there, gonna try and make a kill on that sniper, and finds themselves out alone. They're in a position to cap. The entirety of the red team seems to be completely out of place, possibly heavy doing a bit of interference there, but they can't quite get the angle. There it is. Blue team seems to have found themselves in a situation where, unbeknown to everyone else, the entire of the red team, what are they doing? Are they in spawn? Are they having a picnic? Are they out taking their kids to the cinema to see the latest blockbuster entertainment film? I don't know, but wherever they were, they weren't doing much of good at defending this last point.
Yes, I'm not sure what happened to Red Team, but they were all dead when they were capturing that elevator. And I think that's going to be the end of this map.
And what an enjoyable map it was. I think of all of the maps we've experienced today, this was absolutely, definitively one of them.
Absolutely. Now we will move on because we do have the time to Hydro. I do not know how this is going to play. Probably.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen some amazing maps today. Some incredible competitiveness, spirit of willing and giving and living and striving in what can only really be referred to as the Team Fortress 2 spirit. This community coming together to do a good thing for a bunch of kids that they'll probably never even meet. And to finally top it off, it's Hydro.
It's Hydro.
Yeah, it's Hydro.
The classic map from 2007, designed to be unpredictable and chaotic. Let's see how it plays in a competitive environment.
Yeah. Oh boy. Thanks so much for inviting me to be part of this.
You are welcome.
Well, if you've not seen Hydro before, it's a map.
It really is, and that is probably the best way to describe this. But for an explanation of what territorial control is, I cannot really explain it. It's a bit complicated, but basically each round starts with 2 points, one for each team, and each mini round has you attempting to capture the other team's point. Doing so will progress you to the next stage, and when you have completed enough stages, then you are able to assault the enemy's final control point and have a chance at winning the game. Enemy does not have a chance to attack your control point in that situation because there is none. They simply have to defend until time runs out.
Thank you for that explanation. And thank you for letting me. Thanks, I guess. Cheers.
Yes, hopefully this is the first and last time that you will ever have to cast a match on Hydro.
Yes, I hope so too. Look, there's only experience. Every experience, fish, something about cabbage. I don't know. Players, beeps, living rooms. Is there living room settee? Have you got living room settee playing?
Yes, we have living room set for $7.99, I believe.
Excellent.
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. There's Nesman, floats, Swede Lord, and is that Sarcasm? It took me a moment to figure out how to say that. Sarcasm. Brilliant name. excellent name and a medic. Almost said excellent medic there. Femme Fatale being the other medic.
We are currently missing one player who apparently crashed. Here they are, rejoining now. And then we will be ready to go. I don't know if capturing the point will trigger the end of round. If it does, then I don't think we're going to actually be able to play this. Here's hoping that it doesn't work.
Indeed, well, these things are always really just opportunities to try new things, and I don't know whether or not this was a joke that unfortunately has been taken too far, but nonetheless, we get to experiencing it with you, chat, live, as it were, for the first time since whatever, really. The competitive nature of Hydro is known throughout the land. But unfortunately, due to circumstances beyond everyone's control, it doesn't get a lot of playtime. But it was one of the maps that I enjoyed when I was a young whippersnapper of merely 20-something, and is one of the first maps that I played. I enjoyed playing something similar to it, I think. No, just this map. There's nothing similar to this. This is the only version of this map that really exists in the world.
Yes,
ever.
There have been attempts to create community territorial control maps, but as of yet, none have been completed. 14-Bit, who is our B stream for the event, has probably gotten the closest with his map National, but it is still under development. I have not seen any other completed TC map. If anyone does know of one, please let me know and I will not play it.
Unfortunately, if you are the greatest TC map maker in the world, because no one will play your map.
Actually, that is a lie. I do remember one TC map which was quote-unquote completed, which was a version of Steel that was turned into territorial control, which is not an upgrade, but it was an interesting experience. Looks like both teams are getting ready to play now.
Excellent. Well, while they're getting ready to play, I'm getting ready to get my curry out of the bag.
Ooh.
Oh, I found some chopsticks in here as well. I really wish I hadn't had that ice cream earlier.
The ice cream before curry is an interesting choice.
But it's better than with curry.
That's true.
My guts are now filled with a variety of flavors, all kind of churning around in there. And I almost poured the miso on top of the curry, thinking it was curry sauce. So I got away with murder right there. As the gates open, or at least the teams get ready to move towards exiting and indeed attacking the opposition's capture points.
Now, I believe that we're either going to see a eternal stalemate here in this choke point, or one of the points is captured near instantly. That is typically the gameplay you see on Hydro, but let's see which of the two it is.
Well, indeed, this is really the point of excitement. There's a great big open chasm in between these two sections of attacking zone, and generally speaking, around about now, we would be seeing one team or the other really getting very, very close to having that Uber or crits, depending on what they've decided to go for, and utilizing it to the max when the opportunity arises. Now, it looks like, to all regards, it looks as if the red team is now kind of getting themselves ready to push down into this point. I'm assuming with that kind of pause in effect that they have an Uber ready to go.
Well, someone was on the control point there for a moment. Looks like they weren't there for long, however. There is a level 3 sentry set up in that room. Oh, okay, there it is. They managed to get behind and capture. I think.
Well, I don't know about you, but I was not expecting that. Is the back caps of all back caps there?
It looks like the HUD simply did not work.
Right.
Interesting.
So, the HUD capped, or wait, did they? Anyway,
Blue
so,
capped, but it did not show on the HUD. So red were not prepared to defend.
well, that happened.
It sure did. Now we've got a push up from red directly onto the blue control point here. Oh, gunned down just by a heavy.
As is the way.
Yes, this choke point here being much less of a pain to get through than the one at the last stage. So hopefully the points will be capped quite quickly on this one. Let's see if blue can continue their pressure and continue taking these points so that they can get through to the final control point quickly.
Yeah, so with this kind of points, the high ground is definitely the way to go forward. Although it does pay off in order to split the opposition between upper and lower, which exactly is what blue is doing right now, with attentions diversely split. The red team now have made some severe efforts though towards curtailing the blue team, and finally the teams have sort of level themselves out. Now, if there's an opportunity to capture without anybody seeing what's going on, I think we might be seeing a back cap right now. Because I was almost certain that I saw a player go round the back, but that does not appear to be the case. I was mistaken, delusioned as it were, and I think that is something that will have to be taken account of, and as such, both teams are leaving a small contingent of some description or another to be some sort of defensive barrier. There goes the spy. Spies be spotted out by this blue team, and they are so keen to take them down, finally achieving that. There goes coffee table, and with that offensive push taken care of, they are now readying themselves and setting themselves up to do a little bit of an offensive push themselves. Sentry gun in place and able to hold off almost on their own, and this is a very strong force by the blue team. Although having said that, they're struggling a little bit. This sniper of Lo-Fi Longcat doing more than their fair share of work. Here comes an Uber. It is being utilized by this red team. Will it survive long enough in order to make good use? Yes, there goes the sentry gun now. They're on the point on their own, perhaps getting out there long enough to do something effective. There goes the heavy though, and finally almost the entirety of the red team taken care of. This engineer really wanting to make a move for themselves, finding themselves without any options. Spy finally thinks that they can do something instead, and coffee table seemingly taking the hit and going down on their own. But with such an exchange on the point right now, red team finally seizes area. Nuts seizes area is the message I'm getting up on my screen right now, and it just looks like a continuous and credulous push towards capturing the point and making sure that they didn't give up any ground.
Yes, let's see if red can continue that by... Or, no, was it blue that captured that point there? Oh, no, it was red, wasn't it?
It was red, pretty sure it was red.
I am confused. Hydro leaves everyone confused, I think. But I believe that was red that captured that. Let's see if they can continue the pressure. No, blue going for a back cap almost immediately.
Oh, that's the thing. They captured the points, and now it's their points that they're going to try and defend against.
Yes.
So
honestly,
while the points that I'm looking at have not changed, the paths to victory have most definitely turned around.
Alert. I'll ask control point.
and another back cap
And
coming
getting
through.
the kill.
Let's see if it will
Stickman
be
definitely on the
successful.
point right now. Will they be able to do it? Will they be able to hold off long enough? Stickman is retiring, running away, but actually hasn't been found yet. Scout making a fool out of this team as Pyro comes in, sweeps up, does some damage. Here comes the soldier, here comes the spy themselves. Blue team really standing absolutely no chance whatsoever. They were descended upon right there. And once again, Blue has retained this point, and Blue seems to be the team that needs to be held back another year at college, as they are once again defending this position and moving against a red team as teams kind of rearrange themselves and reorder what's going on and figure out for themselves which direction they need to be pushing in or pulling in and holding in. And I realise now that I am looking at completely the wrong point.
Oh,
so
no.
I was wondering why nothing was happening. No teams coming out, but I could see on the screen something was definitely happening. Here goes the blue team. They are definitely holding this point, and once again, they have taken it. They've taken it with such force and gusto that I'm left wondering, as I'm sure most of the watchers are right now, what's going to happen next?
Well, this is the final control point now, I believe. Yes, it is. So now Red have to defend this control point for 5 minutes, it looks like. And Blue
Excellent.
just have to capture it at any point during that time, and they win the round.
Well, I'm positioning myself in such a way to make good use of the sites that are available through me. And one of those sites seems to be a team lit up with fiery flames. But it's the red team that is doing their level best to try and hold off. Can they survive against a scout and a spy? No, they cannot. And that was a very, very clean sweep for the team of water. Not only did they push against the team of nuts so strongly, but they also slipped and slid their way onto a very fantastic and beautiful win.
Yes, and now we are in the final round of this segment. Let's see which team can pull through here, and then I will... Actually, I will not do a tally of how many rounds each team won, because I cannot remember. I will need to go back and look at the VOD, and this is really not the time for doing that. We'll need to move on to the next segment, which I will need to double check what the one that is. We have had a couple of schedule switch-ups for this day. The one that I can tell you for sure right now is that the segments of TFS2, Team Fortress Source 2, and Twitch Plays 2 Fort have been swapped. So Twitch Plays 2 Fort is the last segment of the day, and TFS2 is much earlier. And it looks like Blue have already capped this point. They just need to get 2 more.
I think with Hydro, it's really a case of not just really winning each round, but it's staying conscious and or sane enough to win the next round as well. And Blue seems to be doing incredibly well at both of those activities, to the point that once again we see them in very much the offensive position as the red team gets ready to try and defend the largest, most bowl-like point, capture point that there has ever existed. And to do that, they've left a Derman on the point, so a back cap will not be possible. But perhaps they'll be joined by an engineer's sentry gun. We are yet to discover what actually happens right now. Here comes the first offensive maneuver. It's a scout, and I think that scout wasn't necessarily trying to do anything super effective. I think the scout's role in this was really just to scope out what defenses lay ahead and feed that information back to the rest of the team.
Yes, it looks like a spy is going to attempt a back cap on the red point, but he sees all of the stickies that have been laid down, and now he's being very cautious.
Very cautious, very tentative. It's not just a case of getting rid of... Oh my goodness me, his phone call's coming through. Give me a moment to decline it. I hope that wasn't heard on stream. Right, yeah, not just a case of defending this point, but also... making sure that they're able to stay in it long enough. There goes. There's a sap now on the sentry gun. So, what will that actually mean? Well, it means that the sentry gun almost certainly is going to go down. In fact, it does, but still not able to capture the point with those stickies in place. So let's hope that the Derriman that laid them in the first place is able to be super effective at holding that up. And it seems like the blue team is now pushing forward again. A bit of capture time was made on the clock itself by the spy as they were a little bit sort of subtle about taking that point. but it's sort of left themselves in a situation now where I'm wondering whether or not the midpoint is going to go back towards the red team. Now, looks like there is almost no attempt whatsoever by this red team to be super effective in terms of staying alive and being effective and dangerous. They've allowed that sort of underground area to go completely out of their hands as this blue team is just pushing hard and heavy, capturing, taking out the sentry gun, taking out the pyro. They're left with a medic seemingly on their own, and now as everyone in their entirety sinks and swallows into this surrounded capture point in midsection, a spy goes in to try and be effective, but not enough perhaps, not enough to actually make a huge difference. Red point is captured by this blue team, and the red team right now must be feeling pretty bad about themselves, having had such an enormous and effective role to play within the entirety of the other maps. It seems that they are a little bit a fish out of water right now, a little bit feeling the effects of trying to defend forever against this truly offensive blue team.
Yes, and it looks like they're going to try a strong push in immediately, but a spy comes through with just two backstabs, but that definitely was enough on the medic and I think the scout.
Absolutely. Finally, it looks like I was going to say PND4 is able to make their presence felt, but feeling a little bit more present inside PND4 is a bullet as he was taken out. Peeps saw the sentry gun just too late, I think. Possibly not even enough to get the kill with sentry gun, but nonetheless, their attempt at being super speedy, super fast attack on points has not panned out terribly well for them. Are we going to see another push by blue here? I think we are. There goes the sentry gun. Tails being nasty, and a point, a foot, an elbow, possibly even a butt cheek placed on the point there, and that is a capture yet again, another capture by this blue team. They are truly the masters of TC Hydro, completely and utterly undefendable has been their attack so far, and I don't think that the red team is really qualified to do anything towards preventing water just flow over them. As I'm sure they've been wanting somebody in the commentary team to say for the last 10 minutes.
Yes, and with that round win, that is the end of the segment. Thank you very much for coming by, Aggro, and helping past this madness.
It has been an absolute pleasure. Good luck to the entirety of the stream. I hope that everybody has a wonderful time this weekend. I know the weekend's slowly drawing towards a close, but it has been entertaining so far, and I have been very, very pleased to be a part of it.
Yes, and now I will send us over to the BRB screen while we get the next segment underway. I need to double check what that is. Let's see. It is Team Fortress Source 2. Okay, so that will take a little bit of preparation. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Bye-bye.
This is a Gamer's Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Make some noise.
Okay, here we are. Team Fortress Source 2. We're here with several members of the development team, as well as Nisman, who is also here.
Hello, fellow gamers.
This time.
Hello.
Hello.
The server is public, so feel free to join, although you'll probably have some pretty bad ping, as I am the one hosting it.
Please appreciate the graphics. I worked hard on them.
Yeah, good graphics. Just look at the bump maps.
I will appreciate
It's
it as soon
normal
as I
maps.
load in.
Not normal, yes.
Yeah, we're in the future now.
Finally, Team Fortress 2 with PBR rendering.
Yep.
This will be really nice and crisp.
2014.
True.
Yeah, I can feel that. I can feel that ping.
Oh.
Oh dear. Oh, yeah.
But anyways, while we're
loading.
loading in, would you guys kindly give us an introduction to the whole TFS2 project and what you guys have accomplished in the past year since we last checked in?
Well, quality
Oh.
might be the most straightforward.
Oh, well, sorry, I'm just trying to get a rice corn out of my keyboard right now. So what we've done this year, or just in general?
Just in general, a little summary about the project, and then we can go into what you guys have done in the past year since we saw you last year.
Well, Source 2, Team Fortress, I mean, it's pretty obvious. We've been trying to recreate the vanilla experience as close as possible, which I think we've gotten pretty close to, minus the entire spy class, but everything besides that should be working. That's the concept. I mean, compared to last year, we definitely did a lot of polishing on the UI side, and I think like the entire engineer building system and spectator, I mean, okay, you can see it's broken on stream, but we did a lot of stuff this year compared to last year, but mostly under the hood.
Yeah, also I ported Gorge to Source 2. I think it looks quite nice. I mean, it's not perfect. I think one of the biggest like issues I think is one of the doors just they don't door at all. You guys probably have seen it, but it's very like network dependent. And also the rocks here in Blue Spawn, like I really wanted to like experiment with like prop rocks. And the way how he did it is by effectively just by kit bashing a lot of the TF2 rock assets. And while it does look nice, it does add quite a bit of visual noise to the game. And one of the big things you need to pay attention to when you're making a Team Fortress 2 map is to make sure it's not that noisy, right? Because you want players to focus on the battlefield and not on all the little details. And sure, I have added extra details, but I need to make sure that there's a balance.
Yeah, so like if you walk around the map, you might notice there's extra trims on the walls or like extra like beveled edges. Like even the textures have like totally new like PBR maps. So for the roughness, for the metallic, all that stuff. So it adds really that layer of like modern engine on top of it. So yeah. Bit has been doing a really good job at like upscaling the map for the engine, and it's been looking really great. Also, the lighting has been like slightly improved, like more details.
Yeah. Believe it or not, it is. Believe it or not, it's significantly harder to like emulate the game's lighting in Source 2 compared to like creating completely like new lighting. So if you guys have seen like the Counter-Strike 2 like ports, at least the ones that are like the touchstone maps, you can see that the lighting is like completely different from the original version. And that's because it's, at least what I believe happened is, it's much easier to just create completely new lighting than to try to emulate it as much as possible. I've run across this issue while doing item test, which is, my first like map port. And part of the reason why I wanted to do Gorge was because I started with item test. And in case you guys didn't know, item test is actually, just Gorge's Blue Spawn. So getting the lighting to look right is very difficult. It took many like iterations and feedback from Kea and Justin. The post processing does help it quite a bit, but if you want to get the lighting to look the same, it's just easier to just make everything from like scratch, honestly, which is what Valve has done for like Counter-Strike 2.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was working on 2Fort as well. I've run across this, so you really can't get the same lighting as Source 1. You just waste time trying to get it to look exactly the same. So sometimes you need to take liberties and make it look great for the current engine and not trying to make it look like the old one. So like that enabled us to get maps ported much faster and like add some, I mean, modernity to them basically with the new lighting Source 2 provides.
Yeah. Also, another thing I had to adapt for Gorge and also for other assets is converting TF2's assets to PBR. So in case you guys don't know what PBR is, it's effectively a more modern lighting model that emulates the behavior of light more accurately. And the issue with doing this sort of thing with TF2's assets is that a lot of TF2 assets have like shadows like drawn into them. And if you want to make a physically based asset, you can't have those shadows like in the base texture, right? So I had taken some liberties with some of the assets, and with some of the simpler materials, I have actually removed the shadows. But unfortunately, since we cannot use, since we don't have access to the Photoshop files, if we could get access, it would be kind of illegal. Since we can't have access to the original Photoshop files, we sort of have to like edit the textures or just straight up make them from scratch.
So it takes like a lot of manual work in Photoshop to like we apply a lot of filters to take the base color and then convert it to like a PBR friendly maps and mask. So that's what we've been doing for pretty much a while. And also sometimes we have an importer like that Valve made basically. And sometimes this importer would like provide like the specular masks TF2 Source 1 used to have, and would convert them to like PBR mask and automatically set this up for us. But most of the time the result wasn't great, so it was a lot of manual work to make it look great.
Yeah. But definitely one of my favorite upgrades from Source 1 and Source 2 is the quality of the light maps. So in case you guys didn't know, like a lot of the lighting in Team Fortress 2 is entirely static, and it's reliant on a texture called a light map. Unfortunately, that texture tend to be very low resolution, and part of the reason why it was low resolution is because there's actually 3 of those textures, and they do it to make like normal mapping like work and also be performant. But unfortunately, usually if you look at like a shadow in a source engine level, it looks really blobby. Of course, if you're a player, you usually don't notice this, but once you start like mapping and you take it like notice of like the light map resolution, it looks horrible. Source 2, however, has significantly like higher quality shadows. So you can get shadows that look much sharper and that even have like nicer like penumbra as well, but only for like the static shadows. There are also some, this is like more of a sandbox feature, but there are also real-time shadows. So if you look at any shadow in like Source 2, you'll notice that it's usually way sharper than Source 1.
It's a deliberate choice as well. So some maps will have what we call the CSM shadow, so like the sharp shadow overlay on top of the light maps. And some other maps will not, but like it really depends on the original map and how it fits with like the time of the day and all that stuff. So for Gorge, we've chosen to use that tech to modernize it, but I think on Upward we use it as well. I'm not exactly sure, but 2Fort doesn't have it, and Viaduct as well.
Mm-hmm. Another thing you might notice with Team Fortress. Oh, you wanna?
Oh, go ahead.
Go?
No.
Okay. Another thing you'd probably notice with Team Fortress Source 2 is that we do maintain a lot of the original like character lighting. Originally, we were using a PBR shader for our characters, but unfortunately, they did not look that good. I forgot the name of the team member that like imported the. Who?
Riley's.
Riley's.
Not
Riley,
exactly
yeah.
sure, so yeah, Riley.
So there's the set of shaders called, I think, Sourcebox, and they effectively are like source engine shaders for Sandbox. So if we're just using these instead of using like whatever PBR thing the Source 2 has, because TF2 character lighting is pretty nice, but TF2 characters do not look good with like the modern like lighting model.
Also,
At least
sign
based on our like
of
tests.
choice, so it's like deliberate as well for the gameplay. So also on the stream it might look a bit funkier at the moment, but that's because of like various problems with the API, the shading API Sandbox provides, but it's technically working, but not on all maps at the moment. Still a bit of work to be done on that.
It used to work, but that's a different thing we're gonna get into
it
later.
also breaks a lot.
So can I tell you guys a funny story about like what that happened while I was porting Gorge?
Yep, go.
Sure.
So what happened was that basically one of the best ways to import a map in Source 2 is to use the BSP geometry, because when you're working on a map, there are actually technically like two different like map geometries. They're like when you play the map versus when you're working on it, these are like the map geometry is different, at least in Source. In Source 2, I don't think it's that different, but basically, even though I was working off of the better like map geometry that doesn't have all the back faces that could cause issues with Source 2's like visibility, at one point I duplicated the entire map and flipped all of its faces. So like if you put your head like inside like every wall, there would be like these like back faces everywhere, and it would be a problem like for Source 2's like visibility system. So I had to go into every single like wall in the map and like delete like each like back face. So I have developed this like strange hyper awareness with like CP Gorge. Like I know like every single like nook and cranny of this map that I don't even think the TF2 like developers have, because I've literally like poked my head into like every single like thing here to like delete these like back faces.
So yeah, for the context, so when you make a map of Source 1, you would have all those node rows, brush tool textures to like basically not render the back faces of a brush. And in Source 2, that's not the case anymore. It's just one plane, one mesh. And when you port a TF2 map, the issue is that you have to clean up all those. So sometimes it's automatic because the map was greatly optimized and greatly made. So like all the back faces on the brushes were already node road. But for some Valve maps, sometimes that's not the case. So you have to manually like delete all those faces. But we have also, like some of our friends made a script to like import the geo from the BSP file from TF2. So that BSP already had like all the back faces cut. So most of the time that was our go-to for like 2Fort and all that stuff. And that greatly like improved our like work time on the maps, like porting the maps. It would take months before to just like make it look great and run well. And after we had this importer, like importing the BSP directly, that made us work much more faster. That's what CS2 is doing now as well.
Like I use that script, but like at one point I just like I fucked something up and I just like duplicated the entire map and flipped its faces. So that was entirely on me. Like the script works fine and it's really good. It's not perfect, of course, but it's great.
All right. What about the coding side? What challenges did we have?
This year or in general?
I mean, we can go from the start and then.
I mean, well, the main issue is Pain Day, aka Facepunch changing the API, which I mean, they have to. It's a in-dev product. They want to make it better, but most of the time it breaks something, and then we have to like change a lot of things, which is probably what we spend like 80% of our time on.
Yeah, like we're probably one of the most oldest projects in Sandbox as of right now. And like we have suffered through a lot of pain days, basically, which involved a lot of rewrites of the system Sandbox already had before. and we had to adapt our game mode to make it functional after those rewrites and changes of the API. Think of them as like the core engine of the that we use to run. It basically refactors and a lot of stuff changes inside it. So if we don't do anything, our game just doesn't compile. So in order to get it running again, we have to go through all the code we have and make sure that it's using the right API for the entities, for the gameplay, maps, hammer, and all that stuff. It needs to use the API that Sandbox provides, and it changes a lot. So it was really like one of the hardest parts of keeping up this game afloat is to actually update the code as the API of Sandbox changes. And aside from that, probably I would say on the coding side, movement is probably the biggest, the single biggest hardest thing to make in this game mode. Because movement in TF2 is like very, very complex. It has like a lot of different elements to it, which all need to be running as smooth and as close to the main game as possible, because otherwise it'll just feel off. That's why rocket jumping was was used to test out how the movement feels, because it's one of the most crucial mechanics that TF2 has. And if we get that wrong, like everything else is probably assumed to be also working not properly. Like all the muscle feelings of spy trick steps, all the I don't know, scout movement patterns, all of that has to be running as close to the original as possible, because otherwise it'll just feel off. As far as I know, I'm not sure, but I heard something that at launch CS2, at launch of the beta, CS2 had some weird issues with the movement, and people complained a lot, and it's probably I'm assuming it's getting better now.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though, because they do follow like the Counter-Strike scene, and a lot of the people, and then there were like the interp commands going on. Like we TF2 players are definitely like familiar with like interp, because it's often like highly recommended to like change them from default, because it gives you like too much delay. Those commands were available in Counter-Strike 2, and people kept changing it and saying, "Oh my god, it's so different! It feels so much better now." When in reality, absolutely like nothing changed, and people were just like affected by placebo. But in case you do feel like something is different here, chances are it probably is, because it's a hard project, guys. But like with Counter-Strike 2, something really funny happened where people were just completely like affected by placebo and kept complaining.
I mean, in this case, there's also the fact that the game that we're making this game with is also not that optimized. Like, even if we write the code to be like 1-to-1 equal to TF2 as big as possible, I mean, there's still some slowdown. Like, lag in this game is just, it feels so much worse. I don't know, like, even with like a 30 ping, you feel like 100 ping in TF2. And there's not much we can change about that.
Yeah.
But
also, the prediction is kind of screwed too.
I don't. It is, but I mean.
Wow, that headshot! Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm looking at the stream right now, and that was a nice headshot.
Nice
everybody else has 300 ping, so I mean. Yeah. But besides the movement, like I think the most difficult part has just been like how much there is to recreate, like how many little things that you have to make that you forget about when you actually like play the game. Like it took like, I don't know, like a week to just recreate the zoom in effect when you kill somebody and then shows you the killer. Or like it took like 2 days to make the scope charge meter thing work correctly. Or like, I mean, the shaders have been broken and not broken for like 2 years, and we had them working at multiple times, and right now they really are not. I mean, that's not code, but yeah. And from the code, there's like the entities. Like if you're used to like how the TF2 entity set up I mean, it's probably worse than what it is in TF2, but I really don't think the way that TF2 entities are structured that makes sense. Like the stuff with the control point master or control point entity and control zone, capture zone, whatever. Like, I think it just doesn't make sense for there to be so many different entities that you need, even though you would never need like a control point capture zone without the control point itself. So like we merge those. I mean, it makes a lot of problems when you try to port maps because you have to redo the logic. But we have started with the recreation of like new entities at the very start, and like it's pretty much already too far into the project, so we can just go back and change everything. I mean, maybe we will at some point make a way to like easily import the maps with the entity logic from TF2 into Source 2, but that's probably the main
Oh, yeah,
other
we're
issue we
still
can think
figuring
of.
this out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
So
can't really think.
Well, it's like you had all of those issues on top of each other, and then you had the fact that every time, like every month or so, you have some pain days where FacePunch rewrites a bunch of API, so we have to rewrite most of our stuff. It's been like really wild and painful to
I mean,
work for the past year, basically.
I
Like
mean,
finding motivation to work on something you already done to like rewrite it and like make it work again. You feel like you're never making progress.
I
That's been
mean,
really
Yeah.
difficult for us.
the last like up until like a month or like a half a month ago, it was pretty painless. Like I don't think there have been any major breaking changes for like this entire year up until the thing we're gonna talk about later. But before that, like 2021 and 2022, it's been like pain days or pain weeks or like pain months every 3 or 4 months, which yeah, I mean
Yeah, it's hard. It's
that's
hard to motivate people,
I mean
like to
yeah,
justify the work, basically. So as
yeah,
much
like
as exciting the project is and how excited we're about it, it's always like, oh, so this thing broke. They changed this. Oh, cool. Let's do it again. Like
yes,
it's really painful, as
yes,
pain day stands for.
which is why we have like if you look at the years and how much we did each year, like the first year we did a lot because it was like the initial hype of getting access to this fancy new engine, and then the pain days kept happening and we just kept losing motivation, and then like 2022 I don't think we did that much. There was also other projects that we were working, or
Yeah.
some of us were working on in that year, but now this year, there has been some motivation. At this point, I have to give a shout out to my man Bad and Best and his news channel for that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Really,
someone in the community has been like posting daily news about the projects. It's like even if
yeah.
there's nothing, he would just record something about it, saying, "Oh, there's no news like,
Well,
today, this date.
to be f-
There's no news."
to be fair, we have like there has been like a streak of like 3 weeks, so we had news every day. But I mean, there hasn't been much lately, and we will get into that later. But yeah, motivation. Like the main issue with the code is the motivation, because like I remember I was like thinking, oh, I have some motivation. I want to work on TF2. There's this building system. We don't have any buildings. Let's just make it. And then I made it in like 2 days. Where like before I like tried doing it once when I was like half motivated and people kept asking about it, and I was like, I guess I could work on it. And then I spent like 2 months on it, never finished it, and it just kind of didn't go anywhere. So the main issue with the code isn't the code. That's pretty much the best way to sum it up.
With Counter
Not to
Strike
say
2
that-
right around the. Do you want to go?
Yeah, I want to just like introduce something else. Like we're like speaking about pain days as like a bad thing that screws us up, but in reality, like Sandbox is still in development. It's still being developed by FacePunch, and it's still like in closed beta. So it's kind of expected to have those pain days. It's not like Face Punch is bad for ruining the API every single like time. It's their job to make the game eventually as easy to use as possible for developers. And we are now like it's more or less our fault that we started so early, because back when we started, the game was just like the Facepunch just got access from Valve, and they didn't have time to introduce any new changes, and they only just started to evaluate what is actually happening in the code. But now, since they have a good idea of what they want to do, they have kind of like a good sense of direction of where they want to move Sandbox to. They are doing these rewrites. They are doing these pain days, and those are good because eventually the game will be as easy to use for players and developers as possible. It's just a sacrifice we have to take for our project in order to the game to eventually on release to be good and easy to use. Yeah, that's something I want to add. You can go, Pete.
So with Counter-Strike 2 releasing, it has given us like a pretty good like frame of references to like how Valve would port a game to like Source 2. I mean, we had Dota 2, of course, in 2015, and it was like the first like I guess serious like Source 2 game. But Counter-Strike 2 did give us like a bit of it, like inspiration as to like how Valve would do it. And we also noticed that some of the issues that we've faced with is also some stuff that Valve faced with. Like, for instance, like some of the skins, they don't look that good in the new like lighting model. Some look amazing, but others look like a complete like downgrade. And we faced the same problem while we were porting some of TF2's like materials to Source 2 when we had to like upgrade their lighting model. When upgrading to like PBR. And also the fact that the maps had like entirely different lighting. It's really like good to like see like how Valve would do it, because compared to like how they ported Dota 2, like Counter-Strike 2 felt like a much like larger sort of like change, right? And also with like how they upgraded the maps and the lighting, it has given us like a pretty nice like frame of reference, and it was definitely like an inspiration for a Gorge, for example. Like there's like if you get out of like red spawn, like the red light that comes from like inside actually like changes when you like open or when you like open or close the door. Like the light actually like is occluded by the door. That was something I noticed while I was playing DE Nuke, and they had like and we're using per pixel like dynamic lights. So yeah, like the dynamic lighting helps ground stuff quite well. Also, some of the volumetric lighting, there is a bit of that in Gorge with like in some of the windows. It doesn't look that good though, I have to admit. But in Counter-Strike 2, they've installed some particle effects to do that kind of like volumetric effect.
Yeah, definitely. It helped us a lot to figure some stuff out. And we kind of realized like what didn't work and what we actually tried, and we figured out that Valve actually went through this as well. It was really funny to like compare the different stuff.
Why is
Also, yeah, the sentry likes to shoot
Yeah.
through the walls.
It's
I thought
targeting
we
me.
fixed this, but oh, it's targeting you.
It's not shooting me, but it's like looking at me.
I do
That's
not
funny.
know why this is, but I'm scared to look at the targeting code once again. So yeah,
Just
That
take it as
doesn't-
a Source 2 engine stuff.
yes, Source 2, 100%.
Source 2.
Not my problem.
Also, there's
for
a lot
me-
of funky animations because like it uses the anim graph, which is different from like live TF2. Not exactly sure how they do that in Source 1. I think it's just like actions, so it just happens. While us, we're using like a whole animation graph, so everything works in order. So sometimes like porting this cannot be straightforward. So we had a lot of tweaking to make stuff to make all the animations work together. And there's still some hiccups here and there.
Yeah, I don't
There's
even
so
know how
much
you
about
go.
porting.
How do you even port the animations into the anim graph? Like I don't work on that. Do you know?
It's like
Kaya?
90% manual work. It was
Oh.
Incognito who worked on it.
Oh, okay, that
He
explains
spent
why.
weeks on it. He spent like months just doing the animation graphs for all the classes.
Oh,
I used
mean,
to work on the view models, but it wasn't that great. So there's so much about it.
do you know how much time we spent on the century animation graph?
Oh, maybe a lot.
Really? Okay.
Maybe no, actually, maybe a week. It's just like some stuff broke in the meantime.
Yeah, that's
About
what
the
I've
models.
noticed. Because the century anim parameters are like really
Also,
weird.
shout out to Justin who he rebaked all the he remade all the textures for the classes, so they have like proper AO maps and all that stuff. So all the classes uses these new textures he made manually on Blender. So you might notice some issues that were on TF2 that no longer exist.
Aren't those like also available for the regular TF2 in some way?
I think it's on the TF2 Awesome Pack from Agrestios. So check this out on GitHub if you want.
Yeah, definitely do that.
Also, I don't think it's on this build, but we experimented with dynamic lighting for the particle effects, so like explosions and rocket trails or Demoman pipe trails. It's not on this build, yeah. We tried this and it looks really great. I think we're gonna eventually implement this. It doesn't really affect the performances because they don't draw shadows or anything. It's pretty cheap to render point lights like this.
Oh yeah, and the flamethrower lighting. Everybody loves the flamethrower lighting.
Yeah,
I don't know.
we removed it. Many people have been wondering why we removed it. It was casting like 100 point lights at a second every flame sprite particle. So we got rid of it because it wasn't optimized, but it looked great on video. But
I think we have basic lights for like rockets and grenades, or well, we have them somewhere. I don't know if they're in the
it's on the
actual.
branch. It's not merged.
It's not in the main version right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
We tested it for like one playtest.
So we've been talking for like half an hour, but we've yet to talk about the main
state
thing.
of the project.
Yeah, should we do that? Do you want to start on that?
I mean, it's basically what we talked about recently, like just before, about the pain days and all that stuff. So the project development basically slowed down because of all those motivation troubles and the fact that Sandbox is not like showing any release date or like future release anytime soon. And also Gary teased a huge pain day that would make like basically old game modes not work in a year or so. So
it's not really a pain day. It's like a reset.
Oh yeah, it's like a reset of the engine.
It's like redoing the entire system. Like imagine you have Source Engine, but you take out the entity system. Like that's literally what he's doing. I mean, it's a good idea. I would love to work on that, but it breaks everything.
Yeah, it breaks all what we've made for like 2 years.
Yeah, which is why like we're
choosing like not to like put too much work on it at the moment and just wait and see what Sandbox is gonna look like in a year. So we don't like waste resources just trying to do stuff that will eventually had to be redone. Gary teased that there will be a huge like transition period for the pain day, so we have like a lot of time to use the new API, refactor the code and all that stuff. But at the moment, like considered we didn't we're already struggling with motivation. We're just like the project is still going. Like if people want to work on it, we're working on it, but it's not going to be the main focus for the team at the moment. We're still gonna like maintain it and do cool stuff once in a while.
Oh, and it's open source. In case anybody has like an issue, just fix it yourself. If you don't want to, like
you can open PRs. We review them. We merge them. We're really open to
and if you like
changes. Yeah.
And if you need like help with development, like we can still answer questions, but like
on the Discord there's a few channels dedicated to development. So if people are interested in C# and messing with Sandbox and its API and you have access, just feel free to join the Discord and ask questions if you need.
So I mean
that's pretty much it for the project at the moment, but we're still super excited to like finish it eventually. It's just like this year specifically. Yeah. it's a bit hard to like justify
Yeah,
the amount of
well,
work it requires.
Yeah, but we don't know when eventually is. That's the main issue.
Mhm.
But we are
So just waiting.
finishing it. Yeah.
But it's been a really fun journey so far.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I remember like the very first days when we had like Terry walking around with the rust shotgun.
Yeah, we
That
have
was-
face models that were like tinted like red and blue, and
Oh.
we just like used the base weapon sandbox provided to make the base game loop basically.
Yeah.
The development has been super fun, like from day one. It's
By
been
the way, speaking about all those
super.
footage, there is actually video you can look up online
Yep.
about the history of Team Fortress Source 2 project development that covers, I think, pretty much the entire lifespan from the beginning to like last year's anniversary. And if you want to watch it, it's available on YouTube. You can look it up. Just Google Team Fortress Source 2 development, and I'm pretty sure you'll find it. Anniversary, yeah.
It's a 1-year anniversary video.
It contains a lot of footage, like from the development. You'll be able to see how it's grown and how it like changed over time, and how you can see like how much we learned and explored and tried to implement. It's been really fun. Yeah, I enjoy working. I am enjoying still working on this so much. I wish Sandbox would be more stable, but it will come out eventually, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be great in the end.
For sure, yeah.
Until Valve makes Team Fortress Source 2 themselves, and all this becomes obsolete.
Well,
Maybe
yeah.
that never happens.
Never happened before.
Yeah. Never with Valve, so.
I mean, yeah, this has never happened before, obviously.
They actually tried a few times, so.
I mean, there is the Steam VR map. That's like the closest thing.
Yeah.
Valve already ported some stuff to Steam VR, which uses Source 2 already, and they have some like PBR ready materials for Steam VR. So.
I mean,
yeah, there's been hints at it, but we don't know.
I mean,
sure.
maybe
It's just funny to think
CS2 as
about.
well. Maybe they can do Team Fortress 3 with the ported economy and
just Team Fortress.
Yeah, and it's gonna be CTF2 for it. I mean, with like
only
I don't know, like chickens and water effects and actual sewage that you can drink.
Crocodiles and all that stuff.
Yeah, like the sewage in DE Overpass from Counter-Strike 2. That water shader is insane.
I love that.
Now that I think about it, if Valve follows the same like direction with naming of their games that are ported to Source 2, like considering CS:GO is now CS2, TF2 would be TF3, and that would technically make TF3 the first game to be that is numbered number 3 in the
God,
Valve.
Valve count finally.
I mean, it's not called Team Fortress Global Offensive, right? Maybe they will call it Team Fortress Global Offensive or whatever. Who nobody knows. I mean,
unless they make Team Fortress Bowling.
Oh, that would be cool. Team Fortress Dancing, I would buy that.
Team Fortress Falling.
Someone could probably do that with Visa.
Oh, that's
true.
I mean,
because we had Half-Life Alyx.
Oh, that's what you mean, huh? I mean,
so we get Team Fortress Falling. We play as Miss Falling, going on like missions, trying to like clear up some like warehouses or something.
Wow, that would be cool. Imagine if somebody did that. I mean, Valve did that.
But with Alex, not TF2.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Can never say never with Valve. Never know what they're cooking.
Okay. True.
But yeah,
okay,
apart from that, as I said before, it's been like super good learning journey for all the team. Like just building a game we all love from the ground up, from scratch basically, like with C# and all that. Just learning about game development through the project, and some of us actually found their way like through game dev, or some were already doing game dev before.
I mean, we were part of the team was working on Creators TF, which I mean, it's I mean, coming from having to like work your way through the hell of Source engine modding, where you like has to like overwrite stuff on the server, and you have to like
Yeah, it's
look
yeah, it's
through
not
the
even source engine running
headers
as
or whatever.
Postnet. It's only on the server,
Yeah.
and it's like
Yeah, it's like you have to like force the server to do stuff that it doesn't want to, and being able to make a game where you can take those things where you were like, damn, I wish I could do this, and then you make it like really easy to do it for server modders. It's great. Like I think that's the biggest thing with this. Like at least I've made it like so every piece of code I write, I think of a way that people who want to mod it, how they would want to use it, and then try to make it as easy as possible for people to make mods that do stuff like I don't know, like make new game modes. Making a new game mode in this is like a billion times easier than making a new game mode in TF2 because we try to avoid as many of the weird like game rules, like game mode specific stuff. Like if you change the prefix of a map, the flag properties change or whatever.
Some people
So
already made add-ons for TFS2, so like
yeah,
we don't have sprays natively for now, but some people made add-ons like you would put an image link in the console and type spray next to it, and it would just spray whatever link you posted. So it's really like easy to add stuff on top of the game mode as like add-ons, or even if you want to derive from it.
Is there a way for me
or
to
like if-
change the map?
If you do change level, maybe you can
do
try twofold.
upload,
I think
twofold or
oh yeah, upward. Try
upward.
So
Upward
you-
works except that the payload goes
can
through
send
players,
it.
but
I can send the console command.
Hey, not to
Almost.
digress too much, but how do you guys close Sandbox when it freezes and locks and task manager can't kill it?
well then I turn off my computer and start it again. I don't know. I've never had it so task manager can't kill it.
I can't even do it through
think
command
you
prompt, so
soon.
I'll be back in 5, fellas.
Well,
That's out
we'll
the
see it.
form, by the way.
That's not right.
amper.pale upward.
I might have to
too late.
just create a lobby again.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have to.
What?
Because they did change level PL upward. And all the maps are like identified by organization, so you have to type like amper.pl upward first.
Yeah. Sadly, we don't have the entire game to our own.
Oh yeah, and the main menu flow is like primitive because it's just like stuff we made for it to work. But
yeah, it's
eventually we have plans to like fully redo it with all branding. You know. Pretty rough.
Maybe.
Eventually.
I mean, there's lots of
Um,
things we can do.
Yeah.
And speaking of things we can do, let's talk about things we did do, and let's talk about the Hammer editor in Source 2. Because I feel like that might interest the people watching the TF2Maps stream, how much the TF2 Source 2 mapping tools will improve your life.
I think Beat and I have been like witnessing how the CS:GO people have been like stepping up their game to work on CS2 now and like importing their new assets into it and basically remaking their maps for the most part. It's been really cool seeing like Source 1 people learn about the Source 2 hammer.
I don't think I should talk about this because I don't think I'm
Some
the best
people won't get
example.
used to it. Some people won't get used to it.
Well, I got used to it, but I think Hammer hates me because I have bugs which only happen to my Hammer. I don't like. Do you remember? Yeah, I don't know, like faces which disappear or like maps which have a different geometry that uploaded than they have when you run them locally.
That's because Sandbox doesn't verify. Oh yeah, that happens.
Did you crash?
Oh, the game crashed. I love my Source 2.
So
that is, yeah.
Yeah, about the map, like Sandbox doesn't verify the VPK version at the moment. So if you have locally a different map from the one the server host has, you can like break the game basically. And that's been like said to Facepunch like years ago, but it's still not like being verified actively. So you can just have any map. You can see through walls and have different geometry and all that. It's a bit fucked, but
this is the reality.
It's part of the process, I guess.
I mean, but I've used it and I think I can know how to use it, but it's too complicated that I can like actually make like a good map out of it. Like I could never do something like what's the map we have that is made from scratch for Source 2?
Well, we have the Spytek
Oh,
showcase place.
Spytek. Yeah, I would have no idea how to do that. Like there's this.
It's basically if you were 3D modeling.
Yeah, I
instead
know,
of
and
using
I suck at
Legos to
3D
build a
modeling.
map.
I mean, I tried using Blender
Yeah,
once.
that makes sense as like a level designer.
Yeah.
You would want to go. Oh no! I think
Oh,
it's
no.
only broken on the waiting for
No.
player state. It should work then.
I hope it is. Well,
It's not
okay,
some.
yeah. Yeah, if you're
Who doesn't
if you
love a
have,
little
have-
bit of
We
Z
had
fighting?
troubles with this. Yeah, it's
Well-
because all the entities show when in waiting for player state, but then it gets fixed when the game mode actually starts.
no, that's stupid.
That's
Anyway,
a bit of a hack, yeah. Yeah, no, it
so
should work.
People keep
So, yeah, if
asking
you-
to play
to
Shipyard.
log on.
Shipyard is not an option.
Shipyard, I mean, it is the
This
the
is I
best
see it.
custom community made map made by a person on the TF2 server, TFS2 server in the private channel. Well, I think it's actually like one of like 2 custom Source 2 maps, like ground up custom, I think.
We had recon, like we tried doing the
oh.
team deathmatch.
Oh,
game
yeah.
mode. So we
Well,
had recon. We
I
had
had
Bull.
recon. Hull still works. It's
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty good.
It's pretty primitive.
I mean, it's fun to play on. It doesn't have any bugs. So I mean, if you wanna, you could play it after this. And recon. Well, the main issue with making
I
a
hope
map
this-
for a
I hope the sound, like the payload sound, isn't broken again. I think it is. We still we still haven't figured this out. So on a, I mean, actually this is peer to peer, so it should be fine. But like on a hosted server, the sound would play differently than if it was like on a local computer or something. It's like they would repeat and all that, and we couldn't reproduce this in local when we were like doing the game mode. It only happens where we're doing like the playtest.
Yep, and nobody knows why.
Yeah, so I have to figure this out.
Okay. So yeah, going back to making recon, which is like, okay, the game mode is team deathmatch, which I mean, it sounds like it would be easy to make. You just take like a TF2 map, you remove the objective, and that's it.
It's like
But,
open fortress deathmatch, but like with
Yeah.
teams.
yeah, I tried to make it like that, but turns out it's hard to make a map that's designed for 24 players when you don't have 24 players to play
Yeah,
with.
it was like very early in development.
Did the game crash again?
No,
I think
I had
it's
to
major
ban someone in
sometime,
Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well,
we tried team deathmatch very early on because we thought it would
it's
be
easy
great because we didn't have enough players to play test the game mode back then.
And we also didn't have control point, or I mean, we had control point, so we didn't have any other mode besides that.
Yeah, and we were
So-
still like porting maps, so we had
Yeah,
a lot of
so we wanted,
trouble just doing
yeah, we
that.
wanted to make something custom, and well, I
just
never.
having fun.
That was my first Source 2 map, so it didn't go that well. Like I tried to make a scenic alpine like skybox, and it just turned out to be like me going around with the spray prop tool and the skybox, and
that's something that evolved now with CS2 because now all the Source 1 mappers are finally moving to Source 2, and there's much more resources and stuff to look for than we had like 3 years ago.
oh yeah,
We had
we
the
made-
Alpha Felix modding community, but that was only point
I
of
mean,
reference.
yeah, we own like I think the earliest map we did was Hydro. Was it Hydro, or did you do anything
Yeah, that was the first
before
one.
Hydro? We did Hydro, and then we ported the map geometry to have Alex. And after we got
that's
access,
quite
we
solid.
never touched it again because, like, you
I tried
try
importing it.
recreating the multi-round logic into like Source 2 if you don't have base logic ready. Like, I don't think anybody would even want to play it, which is sad because I love Hydro, but yeah, we
love
don't have
Hydro.
Hydro. We don't have Hydro right now. I mean, if somebody wants to go ahead and port it, feel free. Like
Good luck.
I might add the multi-round things you need if the map is finished, but yeah, it's a big task, which is like the main reason why we don't really do that many maps, because like each map takes so much more work than you would think
Yeah.
just to get it look just like decent. Like if you just drag and drop the map or the VMF or whatever into Hammer, it does not work at all. Like all the textures are scaled weirdly, and like there's back faces everywhere, and I mean there is
Yeah.
community tools for
Yeah,
this,
thankfully
which
enough, we had Justin in the team, the one that remade all the textures for the mercenaries. He had like he knows everything about importing stuff into the Source 2 engine, and that was amazing. He came in clutch when we were like struggling with all this back then, and he basically had already everything ported even before we started the project. So he helped us a lot, just getting all the textures, all the blend materials, all the PBR mask, all the weapons, all the models, everything basically to just
Yeah,
work.
Justin's the goat.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean we did kind of have, now that there's CS2, it should be easier, or well, now we know it could be easier to just drag and drop the maps, but that porting tool does not work for Sandbox, sadly. Like if that porting tool worked for Sandbox, we could like drop the entire TF2 map folder into Sandbox, and it would just, the geometry would work and the lighting would work. But we don't, because there's I think it's like a difference between the version of the map file structure. I think
Yeah, something
I don't know what the difference, some engine difference, because Space Punch does not have.
So much more like Sandbox is based off Half-Life Alyx, so
Yeah,
it's
and
like
CS.
2018, 2019 Source 2.
Is CS2 even based on Half-Life Alyx, or is it like branched off before it even started being
It's been
developed?
so many iterations to make a good FPS game. So, and Half-Life Alyx was meant for VR. So Facepunch had to do all the work to like make it work.
If Face Punch started this year with the CS2 version, like I feel like they would be. I feel like it would be easier, but I don't know.
I can speak for
was an engine developer. They are basically trying to make their own engine now, which that's good. Especially, we need more engine options. Unity.
True.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but Source 2, I don't know. It's not really Source 2 what they're going for, but I can respect that. Like, he's just stuck with Unity because he used it for like Rust or whatever, and he wants to take all the good things from Unity and all the good things from Source and put them into one thing, which, well, we'll see if that's gonna work.
Yeah, it's gonna take some work.
Is there anything that we want to talk about, or are there like any questions?
Maybe a bit crazy can talk about the Hammer editor. Like,
yes, but before that, I also would like to talk about something maybe some more observant viewers notice about Team Fortress Source 2, and that is that we are using the old view models, right, for the weapons with the original like shaders and everything. And even though it's like not physically based, like these like older weapon models with their old like material properties, they look so good, right? You look at the heavy's like minigun and how it like shines. It looks really nice.
The only downside to this is like we can't have weapon inspect because all those view models have like the back face of like the gun removed. So if you would inspect the weapon, it would flip the view model around and you would see the geometry missing from this view model.
Yeah. So I do believe Justin fixed the flamethrower though, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, he was redoing it in Blender.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of the Hammer editor, so the workflow it is quite different from Source 1 because in Source 1 it's sort of like you're playing with Legos but more advanced, because I know this might not be a good like metaphor for it, but what usually happens is in Source 1 you have like these brushes, right, which are basically sort of your building blocks for the level, like the skeleton of your level. In Source 2 it's all more like model based. So in case you've noticed, like with like the more like the later source engine maps, like the ones in CS:GO, a lot of them are rely almost entirely on models. I mean, they still need brushes, of course. You still need brushes to make the map function in Source 1, but a lot of what gives that extra detail is the fact that they rely heavily on models. Well, Source 2, basically the entire map is made out of like models, right from like the editor. You're not dealing with brushes anymore. So it's more like you're using like than using brushes. So it is a very different workflow compared to what most Source engine developers are used with. One huge advantage with Source 2 though is definitely the fact you can preview the map lighting. I mean, sure, we have Hammer++ now, which can do exactly that, and it looks really nice. But Source 2 does give you more control, not more control, but they do give you the ability to preview the map lighting a little bit better. And it is extremely useful for artists and for us as well that are porting these maps over to Source 2, and we want them to look really nice. Of course, like the biggest downside so far, and I think some of you guys have heard before, is definitely the compile times, because the amount of time it takes for RAD to compile, which is like the lighting, it takes like an eternity, at least on consumer CPUs, because Valve was working with farms basically while they were working on Alex. So I don't think that compile times were a huge issue for them, but for us, mere consumers using consumer grade hardware, the compile times for Source 2 like maps, at least mostly with the lighting, is just absolutely ridiculous. Like the amount of time I had to like leave my computer on overnight just to compile George was just numerous times. Thankfully with Counter-Strike 2,
like 8 hours.
Yeah, it's horrific. Again, you do get like higher quality lighting in the end, but you do need to like work really well with it, or else it'll just look worse than Source. For most of the time while I was working on Gorge, the lighting looked worse, even though technically the resolution of the light map was higher. The lighting just looked worse than Gorge. So having to deal with those long compile times was just not very nice. Thankfully, Valve knew this. And with Counter-Strike 2, you can now compile the map lighting with your GPU. So much so that when I bought this new laptop, one of the reasons why I bought it was because it has like ray tracing on it. So if anybody here has like ray tracing hardware in Counter-Strike 2, you can now preview the map lighting with RTX. It looks super duper close to the compiled results. So it's perfect for like, checking out how the map is going to look like, and it compiles way faster. So they pretty much dealt with what I think is like the biggest issue with like Source 2 development, at least in my opinion. Like there could be other issues, of course, but the compile times were definitely like the worst while I was working with Gorge. Not to mention like my workflow was kind of bad as well. Like while I did like Alex stuff, I used VRAD 2 quite a bit, and it was just like not even like representative of the lighting.
So yeah, also Sandbox, like Facepunch teased, they're gonna bring GPU VRAD to Sandbox. Like, not sure when, but that's gonna be a thing. So
yeah, it's gonna be really good though for mappers, because I have tested quite a bit in like Counter-Strike 2, and it's just great. It's everything I wanted. For like Source 2 development, at least so far. They have also done other things to make map importing easier, as we've already like stated a few times.
Yeah, I think.
But yeah, if you're okay, do you want to go?
No, go ahead.
But if you're a fan of like Source, I mean, this is not going to be the case for Sandbox down the line, but if you're a fan of like Source engines like Entity System, Source 2 feels like right at home. At least like the IO system. Like I did use it quite heavily in Gorge for the doors and the lights. So again, if you're coming from Source 1, while there is still quite a lot to be learned with Source 2, some parts will feel quite familiar, which is nice. You don't want to be completely lost as soon as you fire up these new tools. But over time, people will get really, really good at Source 2, and people are going to make absolutely mind-blowing maps. Like I still remember when like the map core competition happened for like Counter-Strike, and people made like those maps like Anubis, Chlorine, Breach. I know I'm mostly talking about like the CS:GO mapping scene, but I was like really impressed with those maps. And with Source 2, I just can't imagine like the level of like fidelity that people are going to be capable of like doing. I mean, FM Pone has already shown some pretty impressive work with his like port of like Santorini. So yeah, I'm really excited. Part of the reason why we are also doing Team Fortress Source 2 is that we want the TF2 community to enjoy Source 2's like tools and create
Yeah,
Team
we're
Fortress
building
content
this
with
policy.
with Source 2. So yeah, want to give that to the community because we know you guys will enjoy it quite a bit.
Until Valve does it. Also,
Yeah. It's very unlikely Valve would ever do it, honestly, which is kind of sad. Unless one day they think, hey, maybe we could, make Team Fortress 3, but that's just extremely unlikely.
I just find it crazy how like 90, not 90%, but like maybe half, like 70% of the maps in CS2 are all made in Hammer. Like some models are like blocked out in Hammer and then taken to like Blender to be polished and stuff. Like most of the building shapes are all made in Hammer. Like all the trims, all the extra details, all the interiors, all everything. It's pretty crazy. Well, in Source 1, you would just use models.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite
Pretty
features in
powerful.
Source 2 is that you can take like literally any model that already exists and you can like edit the model in the editor itself. You don't have to like export it to like Blender. So this can be really good if you have like a certain model that just doesn't fit very well with the level and you can edit it to be like perfect. It's really, really powerful stuff. It basically allows you like to, if you're a fan of like those really like small details, like Source 2 can definitely like deliver on that like way more easily than Source 1.
Sure. So maybe one day the TF2 mapping community will get a taste of it.
Mhm.
Not sure when, whether we do it first or Valve does it first. But if you guys have CS2 access or will eventually get the game, just try the tools. It's like Source 2 Hammer is awesome. There's a lot of documentation now for the engine. So if you're really interested in it, just launch Hammer and try it out.
Yeah, give it a shot. It's also technically possible to like use Source 2 to like create a Source 1 level. I
Yeah.
mean, not everything, of course,
I've
because
seen
you
a
still
TF2
need
map made in
brushes.
Source 2.
Yeah.
There's one King of the Hill map, and I'm not sure which. I think it's like a Doom
Yep,
Eternal.
it's literally called
inspired map.
Doom, but with a
Yeah,
EW.
this one. That's like made in Steam VR Hammer, like all the meshes, and that's been like exported back to TF2, and I find this crazy. Like all the railings, all the ground, all the extra like walls and stuff. That's all made in Source 2, and you can really tell when you play the map. So yeah.
Yeah, and the map looks really nice too.
It is. But yeah, I think that's about it. And Suna is like hard trying with sniper on the upward last.
Yeah.
You guys can do it.
We're pushing hard. I think you guys
Also,
Right now, the
got
teams are
lighting
very
of that.
unbalanced. Like red team is only like 5 players. Yeah,
I
there's
don't
no
think we
auto
have
balance
auto
here.
team balance, no.
No, yeah, we don't have auto balance. Like we didn't even have team player restrictions, so you could just join whichever team, even
We
if
have
there's
that
like
now.
one.
Oh, you
and-
can? It wouldn't let me earlier.
Yeah, well, you could. I mean, you can't do it anymore.
Also, the last like the payload explosion at the end actually cast lights. I have added some lights from like the particles, so it actually. I mean, I hope we see it on stream if Blue manages to push.
Please.
We're
push it to the end.
close. I just keep
Push the cart.
dying.
Yeah, on the stream it's close.
I can see it. It's like,
Oh,
no, I don't think it happened. I don't think.
No,
Yeah.
it didn't happen.
Then
well, hopefully you guys can push it to the end.
if
just
red
gotta
team is
respawn.
watching, jump into the pit right now.
Yeah,
We want,
just push the payload.
There we go. I respawned. Let's see if we can get there.
well, I hope we can
Believe
get
it,
there
dude.
while Suna watches the payload.
Yeah,
we have like a 20
I
second
cannot
delay.
watch the payloads.
Oh yeah, spectator system. Oh, I forgot.
Ah, true.
Spectator system is kind of there.
Well, it's
Yeah, it broke. It used to work.
yeah, that's the classic. It used to work, but like it was
There's a
even
lot
more
of stuff.
broken and I
Like
just
this in
disabled.
TF2.
Yeah, I just disabled the parts of it which were really broken. Like I think if you try to go into the free cam spectator, it just doesn't do anything. I
Just
don't
doesn't.
I don't know why. Nobody knows
Like
why.
we've been pretty stable on the outside of the project. So like every maps, every textures, all that has been pretty stable. But yeah, code stuff like this usually break, and
Uh-huh. And
sometimes we're
physics.
focused on something else, and it's hard to like fix all the previous work.
Yeah.
Like as a team of like voluntary people working like off time.
I mean, not yeah, off time. I mean, a lot of stuff changed in the last 2 years.
Oh yeah,
But we're not stuck at home anymore, so we don't
yeah.
have an
We
excuse to
started
go.
this like post COVID, so we were still like
Yeah.
really relatively remotely working from home, so we had a
And
lot of time to like spare for the project.
yeah, and I think like all of us finished school in that time, so
Yeah,
man, it's doesn't even matter at this point. I mean, the game works if you just like the gameplay, the core gameplay works besides Spy, but nobody plays Spy. So
All
yeah.
Spy mains. Sorry.
I mean, there wasn't a reason to play Spy until we added buildings, to be honest.
True.
And
Like
I
the
don't
first
know
playtests
how
were just like soldier, heavy,
Soldier,
and scout.
Heavy
for
Scout,
2 months.
and Demo, I think. Yeah. And Medic, sort of. I mean, yeah, Spy is definitely the hardest class because of disguising and how do you network that. And I mean, I guess that's gonna be easier now. Then we're not gonna have entities because we just have to tell the client to not render the spy.
That's right.
Maybe in a year we can do that.
And I mean, even if you
Okay.
look at the spy in like TF2, it has so many like bugs with like disguises and stuff. So yeah,
Oh,
it's a hard class.
I don't know if trick stabbing would be possible in TFS2. I've never tried it. I mean, like, assuming the lag doesn't prevent it, do you think it would work? I mean, have you
mean,
tried
yeah,
it
that's
before?
just
only.
making someone show their back to you.
Well, yeah, but
Pointless.
that does it work? Because like there are lots of stuff in this that should work, but it doesn't.
Some
Like,
stuff
in the
behave
code-
differently.
The
Like-
code for it should be the same, I think. But so it is a matter of like how the network behaves. If you like,
Okay,
if the hit registrates properly at the correct angle, that you'll get the backstab.
Oh, so it's just like TF2. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well,
Like even if you think about how to improve it, there's not really much you can do. Like
I mean, you can
besides-
decrease the angle. That's the only thing I can think of.
you can decrease the angle, but then a lot of the muscle memory that requires for you to know and have that you need to play spy, it will become obsolete because this little
Yeah.
change will affect the gameplay
I know.
drastically.
I know. In fact, that's the
All
only
play
thing.
spies apparently.
Yeah, I don't play Spy. I'm an engineer. Like, the only thing I know about Spy is like when I
Goodness
hit
me,
them in the
go.
face. But okay, well, I don't think we're gonna see the payload explosion, which is sad.
I keep getting 20-second respawn times.
I mean, on defense or on offense?
On offense.
Oh, well, yeah, we never set up respawn times on this map.
Ah,
There's still a lot of stuff to do.
We did this map before we even added the concept of respawn timings for each team.
Oh,
Like,
that's
what the fuck? Oh yeah, that's a
Yeah,
bug
I
too.
remember I had to
that
like
happens.
ask. I had to ask like quality to like, hey, could you get that? Because I noticed Gorge needs it.
Oh yeah, they added it just for Gorge. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, the segment is over. So sadly, no explosions for the end of the segment. Very
Some might
sad.
be there. I have a video of it somewhere.
But should we shout out the website before we go,
yeah, of course.
Shut up the website.
or whatever? The Twitter. You have a Twitter, right? What's the handle? Is it TFS2? I know the Discord.
TFSource2.com.
Yeah, TFSource2.com. The Discord is .gg/TFS2.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah.
Thanks
well,
for having us.
yeah. Thanks for having us. I hope
Thank
that
you,
next year,
fellas.
things have changed. I hope that next year we can come back and say that we did the entire thing and it works. Well,
Yeah, I hope
yes.
so as well.
That'd be
Seems to be
great.
shaping up pretty well.
Well,
Slowly but
I-
surely.
Yeah.
And then I wish you all a good evening, day,
Yeah, good jam.
whatever. Yeah.
To all the participants, good luck.
Oh yeah. If you're
One day left.
participating, I hope that you get enough sleep for tomorrow.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
I've
Yeah,
been working on a
don't-
project. Working on a project, and I was up till 7 a.m. today.
Oh, well, I have work at 7 a.m., so it's pretty hard for me to do that, sadly. I would have made something, but meh.
Right. Well, I'm going to throw us over to the BRB screen while we get ready for our next segment, Last Wars. And Dodgeball will be following that.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Many of us can relate to the joy of winning a carnival prize or scoring an epic piece of loot within a game.
Thanks for being
That sense of excitement served as inspiration behind one of our newer programs, SafePoint. Last year, we deployed our first SafePoint, a high-tech vending machine capable of distributing all sorts of items to kids receiving care. Each machine we deliver will be stocked with toys, game codes, and fun swag items from industry partners. For healthcare workers, these machines can be a resource to help encourage children as they progress through treatments. Our ultimate goal is to build a network of machines that will continue to dispense gifts to families and possibly even act as prizing hubs for fun competitions. This year, we're happy to share our plans to place at least 2 more upgraded machines with hospital partners. If we're able to reach our fundraising goals, whether at Gamers for Giving or throughout the year, we'll be in a position to expand this initiative even further. If you're a brand with heart,
Right, we're back. This time, Last Wars.
Fruit
it is a
snacks.
public server. So just type !IP in the chat and you will get the link to join us.
Let's see, what map should we go to first for Class Wars?
I don't know, I'd be kind of happy just playing Badlands.
Mm,
I like Badlands.
yeah, Badlands is alright. I need some crackers though, because I'm hungry. Peanut butter crackers, the best thing to exist.
Well, this feels really different. Coming up
From
Source
Source
2. Yeah.
Yeah, they've made great progress on the lighting, I've noticed, and that's really good to see.
It just control, I think. Yep, yeah, no one's in here. Gotta wait for everyone to join. Hopefully Class Wars is correctly set up.
The glare on my wall made it so I couldn't see anyone.
In competitive?
No, right now.
Oh.
The wall behind me was reflecting on my screen. I couldn't see anybody.
Alright, it looks like it is working.
Customers? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should go to arena first, since we don't have a lot of people.
Yeah.
I want to go to arena.
Arena
Let's see, what
Badlands.
arena map? Let's go to Sawmill. Or actually, no, let's go to Lumber Yard.
Bringing down the lumber.
Why did fast weapon switch get turned off for me?
I'm excited for Twitch Plays 2.4.
Yeah, me too. That looks really good.
These next couple segments are kind of chill, and in fact, we may make them a little bit shorter, because Class Wars is set to go for like 1.5 hours.
We're gonna get an hour max.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get 1.5 hours of Class Wars.
Not happening.
Although that was kind of banking on it being 100 players.
Was it?
Well, that initial time frame, I expected us to hit that milestone, but we did not. This is normal Class Wars. A more modest time frame is required.
I had the wrong loadout for engineer.
Yep.
I didn't have my aggressive one. I only had my normal one.
I wonder who's gonna win.
With the heavies.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, now we're even. Oh, there's two. Mob 101 is just popping off upstairs. Oh, Mob 101 is dead.
It's just me.
The control point is being captured.
No! One bullet and I'm gone. Let me go on to a more reasonable loadout.
Let's see. Well, let's see what we get next. Soldier versus
boy,
engineer. Oh, no.
I wonder who's winning this one.
I don't know.
An even matchup for sure. Oh my god, it's all mini sentries. Seriously, everyone is mini sentry. That's the strategy, I suppose.
Alright, where's that last guy? Oh, we got him.
I love Team Fortress 2.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you?
Definitely. Freaking great guy. Oh, heavies versus spies? Uh-oh.
This one will be interesting.
Just stay revved. They can't rev, so we'll know if they're spies.
But also just running around is funny.
I see one upstairs. I see one upstairs, boys.
No!
You got? Oh no!
I got. Don't don't go near the stairs. They're gonna get you.
Stay in this. If I stay in this corner, they can't get me.
More players.
Probably not.
One's too busy.
Map testing.
Yeah. They're all TF2'd out. Hell, I'm almost all TF2'd out. Also got to go to work today.
Time is it right now for you?
8:30 in the morning.
Oh. Interesting. Spy versus depth. Oh, perfect.
Actually good.
After you.
Trick is you just gotta stay hidden long enough.
Among Us.
Oh no! Jesus.
Is being captured.
Oh god, this is so many!
Oh my god, there's so many! Oh, they all just funneled in on us.
The chick stabbed one of... What? I just saw an egregious face stab.
I meant to Conga. I promise I'm not toxic.
Oh.
Dude, I know what I need to go as. There we go. I'm gonna just freaking bomb rush him. I got one.
I can't wait for the inevitable Pyro versus Spy one.
We can set that, actually. I can force that.
No, don't force that.
Why?
It's not entertaining. It's just a bunch of spies trying to hide.
Hide and seek. Yeah, what do we got now? Scout. I do not have the right loadout for this. Whatever, we're rolling with it.
Yep. Fire versus Scout. Good thing we didn't have extended player count on. We wouldn't get to use it.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, gee. Yeah, we're all dead. I had the wrong loadout for this.
Oh, back burner.
Five, four, three, two.
3v1. Oh, 2v1.
Control point enabled. Move.
I think he can do it if he keeps his distance. But Tails is also one of the ones left alive.
Just shoot him.
Alert. The control point has been contested. Failed.
Easy to say, hard to do.
True.
Class wars
Pyro
only on
versus
the US servers,
medic?
or do they do class wars on EU as well sometimes? We never do class wars. Just for the jam.
They're all left side.
I just, oh my gosh.
You got a lot.
Yep.
I'm gonna die. Ah!
Wish I had the third degree. Or, is that the one? The one that hits people connected via MIDI beams.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
There's a dopamine releasing amount of medics.
I versus. Oh, jeez.
Five, four, three, two, one. Begin.
Honestly, trick is just find a spot, hide, and let them fan out, and then just be heavy and just stab them.
First blood.
Oh no.
Five, four, three, two, one. Control point enabled. Get up alert. The control point is being captured.
Suna, I don't think you're gonna do much damage.
Nope.
Yeah.
That was a few too many heavies.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Five, four, three, two, one. Fight to the death.
Oh, this is gonna go well. Oh!
It's not.
Yeah, these hippies, but I don't see them.
He's at 12 health. You really just need to, like, flick him. Bump him.
You don't know where any of the heavies are. Them women are dying, but I don't know where. There. Best, but I got a caber.
I think you hit something instead, so you got stuck.
I did.
Oh, that's the way to do it. Should I force spy versus spy?
No.
Oh, come on.
Don't force anything. Just let it be random. Yeah,
Huh.
scout versus.
All right, it's Kiwis versus Bostonians.
This is nature intended. But yeah, I probably did.
Rip that guy.
Yep.
Who's next?
Oh, never mind.
Who's next?
That's a dead? Oh my gosh, they are.
Hey, wait, come back.
Oh, okay.
That'll do. Ah, now that's nice.
Lots of heavy rounds so far.
Give 'em hell, boys!
Gosh. Not gonna lie, this segment is underwhelming.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, chill segment, just to kind of wind things down. Or
I mean, I'm exhausted from comp still.
yeah, I'm just kind of exhausted from
3 days.
yeah 3 days
Yeah.
of streams. Plus, I got not that much sleep last night, so I'm quite ready to be done with this jam. Though we still have the bonus day tomorrow, which should be good. We get to
Yeah,
show
a
off
bunch of showcase.
stuff that people have made, both for the jam and for Screen Fortress. Which, if you didn't know that we were doing a bonus day, spoilers, we're doing a bonus.
Surprise!
Yep. Wasn't listed on our site because it was kind of a late edition.
Well, that's how it usually is. It's the bonus.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't do a bonus day last year. I'm not
Did.
sure if we did one the year before. I don't think we did.
We definitely did do one the year before.
Oh, yes, yes, we did. Wait, did we? I honestly cannot remember.
Now
But not
remember,
la-
guys,
not
don't
last time.
feed the pyro.
Wait, how many jam streams have I done?
No.
3.
Yeah, this is the third one.
3 rockets.
Yeah, the first one I organized in 3 days. The second one I organized in 3 months. This one I organized
3 weeks. No, more than 3 weeks. It was a couple months. Like a month.
Yeah, this one was like a month because I thought someone else was doing it. I'm doing it.
I kept pinging people and no one else wanted to respond.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled.
Reminded everyone, stay hydrated.
Every one of you deserves a medal.
Reminded of Nesman, don't die of fall damage.
Victory.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think we might want to end this segment a little bit early.
Has
it already been 40 minutes?
It has already been 40 minutes, yep.
Okay. Well, that's already, like, most of the segment. Want to put us into Dodgeball now?
I can put us into Dodgeball. Yeah, I just need to tell the server, hey, we're switching to Dodgeball.
Yeah, same server, of course. So we can just switch the server when we start it.
Well, yeah, I just gotta shut her down and turn her back on. Wicked easy. / server. Dodgeball start. Boop.
Well, Dodgeball is scheduled to be at 9:30 p.m. GMT. Oh. I was about to say...
Too late.
Hold off.
I already whacked it.
Okay. Well, I'll put us into BRB while that gets done then. There we go. Okay, so it went into the talk. Not quite. Okay, so we're almost into Dodgeball now. But, oh wow, okay, we've already got some players. Fast. Again, this one is also going to be public. The IP is available by typing in IP. And this will be our last playable segment. We will have Twitch Players 2 Fort immediately following this in about half an hour. Which you can play, but you'll have to play it from here in the Twitch stream. Game view. And it's just chilling out with some Dodgeball for the next half hour. Few things. Oh, actually, I can't do that while I'm spectating this. I'll have to wait, I suppose. No commentary, just some gameplay. Have on the background, unless Nisman say something, but I doubt he does because he's as tired as I am.
Wait, how
And
did I
Nisman is
explode?
playing.
I don't know how I explode. Alright, let me find some actual good maps.
You got hit with a special rocket.
Let's see, what maps do we have on the server?
Why is this a basketball court?
I don't know.
Put on some of the music. You know what? That's not a horrible idea. MCL. That's not a horrible idea at all. Let me add that in. Okay. Is it a good volume? Maybe it's a little bit loud. That should be okay.
Guys, don't group together.
This will probably actually get a lot of the segment muted.
Why? What
There's-
music are you playing?
It's just TF2 stuff.
Oh.
But it sees that as copyrighted music and it mutes it. It hasn't done this for previous years. Something has changed
Huh.
copyright
What's
side.
weird is I looked yesterday, and there wasn't much muted. And people were saying, "Oh, the whole stream's muted." I'm like, "No, it's not."
No, it's just the BRB stuff, but that's where I have the music playing. So
Yeah.
if the music is playing here, then I mute this. But oh well. There was a little bit in day one during the HD Handiwork because music was playing in that as well. But it wasn't too much, fortunately. So definitely still a watchable experience. When I do the stream edit when I upload it, I'll probably have to put in a notice there saying, oh, this is muted. Skip ahead to this timestamp for unmuted. Yes, I will be doing it this year. I promise. I said I was going to do it for the one last year, and I didn't. I basically just uploaded it with some needless stuff removed.
Honestly, my hot take is I think just uploading it as is fine. Just put timestamps.
Yes, I mean, I'm going to just do a straight upload of the jam VODs. I haven't been recording locally. I should have been, but I needed to
Did you
conserve some hard drive space.
Oh yeah, definitely. Did you ever fix the one that was going to expire in 6 days?
No, that's still going to expire in 6 days, but I already have it downloaded.
Okay, because you can set it to be a whole highlight and it won't delete it.
Yeah, I know. But as long as we get it up on YouTube, which I'm planning to do within a week anyway, should be fine. But I'm gonna just straight upload them, and then after that, so probably the week after, I'll upload them coming week, then next weekend or sometime after that. Depends how busy we are with sorting through all the entries. Hopefully, I don't have to do too much there. I can focus on the actual VODs stuff.
No, don't touch entries at
It'll
all.
just-
Let the rest of the team handle it.
I will cut some of the segments into individual videos, So like the quiz show, I definitely want to like cut that out and be its own thing. Same with the competitive today, and probably Twitch Plays 2 for it.
Oh yeah, those would be good.
God, I can barely remember what we did on the first day. Do you remember anything from that? I don't remember anything from that.
We did hasty handiwork.
Ah, yes. That would be good to have as that one, probably.
Then you did all the summer mapper interviews.
Oh, yes.
I'd look, but I have rockets coming at me.
I can check. Fortunately, I have a mobile device, so I am able to still look at the schedule. I do have multiple
Things going
monitors, but I
fast.
don't want to tab out. Schedule. Oh, right, it was Team Fortress 2 Classic. But TF2 Classic has already put out their own video on that segment.
Nice.
Beating us to it. So, I won't need to do that. So, update map pubs. Wacky Races does not need a video. That was just kind of messing around. Death Run. Would be neat to have one on Death Run.
I think Death Run could be good. I'm glad we got to it this year.
Yeah, TF2 Party does not need one. It was fun, but they can just...
That was fun with 64 players.
Yeah, Smash Bros. was... Smash Bros. was
It's
fun,
alright.
but it was definitely a very chill segment.
Oh yeah.
And Game Show, MVM. MVM can be separate too. That was fun. And Medieval Chaos was another chill one.
Mid.
Very
Definitely mid.
Yeah. It was not as chaotic as we were hoping. 'Cause
We
could not get
what we
enough
should
players.
do, assuming next year is still in the books, is we should have it earlier in the day. Like have that be one of the first segments, just so it's open to more time zones.
Yeah, anything that requires a lot of players, we should have on the first day, early on. Because that's when we do the big announce. Like, yo, we're starting, come tune in to us on Twitch.
And then a lot of people are hyped up, and then it's those last like day that everyone's focusing on their stuff. So then we can just set that to more creator-oriented stuff, like
It's like we did that announcement, like, oh yeah,
Source
we need
2.
people for Class Wars, and barely anyone showed up because everyone's so
Yeah.
busy. It's like,
and
oh,
it was
gotta
comp.
get my
I was
stuff
I
done
was
for the
pulling
show.
teeth to get people to show up to comp, but I think next year, I'm going to involve Sweg with that, and he's gonna head up that whole ordeal.
Oh, great.
Because he basically handles comp testing.
Yeah, last year was
elsewhere.
a nightmare to get people to comp. We had
Yeah,
to be at
and-
like the BRB screen for like 20 to 30 minutes while we like frantically organized to get people for it. Because
Yeah, and I think next year
a bunch of
we should
people
do
who said
actual
that they were gonna show up did not show up,
Right.
which is pretty common for comp, it seems. Though pretty much everyone who said they were gonna be there this time was there.
Yeah. And for next year, I think at least what Sweg was talking
but we did not really get above 30 for the most part.
Ah.
It was
That's
late in the
disappointing.
day. Well, late in the segment.
Fair enough, yeah.
But the segments today have been pretty decent, aside from the last one. Last was pretty underwhelming.
Okay for the start of it, you know. I think it was fine, but
yeah,
you need more players. You need more like weird combinations.
Yeah.
And class ward gets repetitive after the first couple of rounds.
We were hoping to do that one with advance of more players, like expand the player count, like 64, but
not enough players.
Well, we didn't
Yeah,
hit
pretty
the donation milestone for it, firstly, but it was still just 24, and then we didn't even get 24.
Oh no.
So we...
Yeah, anytime we do
ended that segment
100,
early.
it has to be earlier.
Yeah, we will know that for future years.
Exactly.
And then we'll be doing Which Plays 2 Fort in about 25 minutes.
Oh,
if anyone in
exciting.
14 Bits chat wants to stop by and participate in that,
Yes,
please do.
that is
We
going
want
to be
as many
fun.
people as possible in the chat. In fact, we kind of need a lot of people in the chat just to get it to work properly.
Yeah. Over on my stream, I'm hosting a map test. We're playing all sorts of stuff that's been made during the 72 hours.
Well, that's still going.
It's still going, yes. We haven't reached my map yet. Yeah, I've basically all of them I've played have been good so far. I don't know how many we've been through. We've been through a lot, and there's still a ton more.
Hey, Suna.
Yeah.
So, you know, for the VODs,
yeah,
take the medieval segment and upload it to Spotify and call it the Bread Podcast.
I am not sure. Can anyone just upload a podcast to Spotify?
Oh, yeah, why not?
I don't know.
I mean, I could think of several reasons why not.
I'm sure.
But,
But
actually,
like,
no, that
that
makes
makes it
sense, because I see stuff like listed as podcasts on there all the time just to like get something on Spotify.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. I've never seen Michael explicitly say that it was.
You know what? I actually haven't either. I've just heard other people say that he has.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen.
I should
if
fact
it does,
check this.
I will be very happy, but... Sorry to be a downer to all the mappers waiting on that, but I've never seen any proof.
Have I been spreading misinformation this whole time?
Someone has, I think, then, because like I just see it spread like a grapevine at this point.
Okay, I'm gonna need to like check in TF2Maps. But like, message contains whatever it's called from the
BGUI?
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
I'm gonna look now since I'm dead.
Okay, cool. Tell me what you find.
GUI.
Humpy says that there are 24 results. Are any of
There
them
are.
saying that he, like him just confirming it?
Reverse engineering the VGUI DLLs, which is going to be a lengthy process. Although that was from 3 years ago, so that might not be relevant.
I mean, no, it's still relevant. He did say it's a lengthy process. He's still working on it.
You just gotta wait.
Anyway,
until
sorry to be
VGUI
bearer of bad
supports
news
it.
if this is bad news to you, but...
If it ever will.
Perhaps we should not be speculating on who said what.
Yep.
VGUI
But-
support isn't going to help here without a lot of effort involved.
Anyway, yeah. You're moving on to a new map, I can see.
Yes.
So, what I am unfamiliar with Dodgeball. I have never played it. I am very inexperienced in all of the different, like, plug-in powered...
Do you know how to
Team
reflect as
Fortress
pyro?
2 modes. Sometimes.
You can play dodgeball.
Cool, so it's just you...
Yeah,
There's a rocket that spawns at mid. That's a crit rocket, so it kills you if it hits you. That goes there's two teams, and you basically just reflect back and forth. And the rocket gets faster each reflect.
Nice. And so are all maps pretty much the same, but like look
Yeah,
different,
they're more or less just empty boxes.
Interesting. Okay.
This one though, it looks like there's a couple of full health kits up on the sides if you are able to like blast the rocket at your feet as to send you flying.
Interesting. Interesting.
The rocket
assume-
has collision detection, so it will like slide off of most surfaces.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
I think the only way you could get it to actually like create an explosion and get a ride would be to get hit by the explosion from it hitting someone else.
I assume that doesn't really happen because everybody stays on their own side. Or no, I've seen Esmond's on the other side.
Yeah, everyone just kind of mixes up to be chaotic.
Interesting.
I'm trying to cause chaos on this side.
Good, good.
This is going fast now.
Oh. Yeah, eventually it gets to a point
Yeah,
where it's
wow.
so fast that there's
You
too
just
much of a
can't.
delay between reflex.
Yes. And so I assume it's team-based? You want to be the last team alive?
Yep.
Cool, so it's 2v1.
A free-for-all would be pretty interesting. Possible, like open fortress.
Ooh, there
open
goes
fortress
Dale.
dodgeball.
Yeah, someone could make that now. Open Fortress Dodgeball.
They have dodgeball in Open Fortress?
No, I don't think so. But could be done. This could go from one arena game modes to another.
Oh.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Oh, we passed the 20-hour mark. I didn't even notice. Oh no. The time is flying by.
Oh boy. Yep. I'm going to start the stream countdown tomorrow because I've got the timer that counts down at the start of the stream for 5 minutes. I'm going to do that 5 minutes before jam ends.
Nice, nice.
I was also
I think it'll still play sounds on the site when it counts.
Yeah, the
though.
clock plays sounds.
Assuming it will this year, because I'm using our own countdown instead of G-It, so I'm not sure. 'Cause I didn't have.
We used our own last year and it still did the countdown.
Yeah, I heard it.
I heard it last year.
No, I heard it just a few days ago.
Oh yeah, because
Oh?
you can set it to any time you want.
Ah. Alright, that's good to know.
I mean, like the jam started and they'd have oh, the mission has commenced and the siren going.
Yes. Yeah, it does the round start stuff when the clock starts. Alright. For those that are watching my map test stream, we are about to move on to a pipe ball map.
Ooh, that ball.
Piping those balls.
If I can say something controversial, yeah, or maybe
No.
not controversial, I don't know. I definitely respect pipe ball as a mode. Like, there's obviously a lot that goes into it to get it working. But I really don't like it.
Ah,
I really don't like pipe ball.
Pipe ball's
The rounds are
fantastic.
way too fast for me. It feels like I can't do much of anything before. Oh, we're going to the bonus scoring round.
Yeah, I did. Pipe Ball Ultra is a bit faster than the other Pipe Ball maps.
Oh yeah,
I have a good time on it.
there's another
But,
pipe ball one which is set in a canyon. There's a
Yes,
disc
Pipe
pit
Ball
in the middle.
Canyon.
Yeah, I
Pipe
do
Ball
like
Canyon
that.
I really like. Pipe Ball Ultra, which is the classic Pipe Ball ones all mashed together, is hectic in a way that I really enjoy, but I understand that Pipe Ball that isn't a lot of people's thing.
Maybe you'll just play.
For those in the chat that don't know what Pipe Ball is a game mode where there's a giant ball, you shoot it to move it, and you have to get it into a goal to score. It's bigger than a player. It's really funny.
How old is Dodgeball? I remember seeing videos on Dodgeball in 2012.
No clue. I do know it's one of the older ones. I've heard about it for a very long time.
Gosh. Oh,
2010.
that sounds about right. Yeah.
So it was one of the first. That's what the wiki says.
Okay, I think we'll do 2 more rounds of... Oh, well. At the end of the map? Okay.
Map ends in a minute.
Yeah, okay.
So if
we'll
we
do...
want to stop at the end of this map.
Yeah, we'll stop at the end of this map. And we will head over to Twitch Plays 2 Foot. This requires
Okay,
a little
sounds
bit
good.
of setup before we start.
We'll switch at the end of this map to Twitch Plays.
We might as well. Actually, why don't we just keep the dodgeball on in the background while we're getting the other things set up?
Because I will need to tab out.
Ah, yeah.
And I need to load up the map.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, here's a question about pipe ball. How do you like it compared to pastime?
Me or 14?
I think pastime still takes top.
I am the #1 pastime fan in our community, so pastime all the way.
Pastime can't be added to casual, so I'm still sad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Kind of a
definitely
weird
prefer pastime.
licensing thing, isn't it?
Because pastime, it's really easy to make a bad pastime map, but it's also not too difficult to make a good pastime map.
Look at what Flurry did with Small Time, and you
Yeah,
can see how
Small
good
Time
it
is great.
Yeah, that's a good one. Or that one that Pieman made a couple years ago.
Gridiron? Yeah, that's another good one.
A lot of people scored that one low in the contest it was made for. I quite liked it. I scored it quite high.
A lot of people had it out for specific people, that contest, for some reason.
Okay, and that would be it for pastime.
Great, I will shut the server down and move us over.
Do you mean it for dodgeball? He said it for pastime.
That's it for pastime. It's gone.
That's it for pastime. That's it for
dodgeball. Gabe.
Yeah, my biggest issue with pastime is the map that they chose to ship as as the first one in the first beta. Warehouse. Well, I guess it was called Warehouse, it's now called Brickyard.
Brickyard, yeah.
It's really not a great design to like showcase what the mode is, and it was the first one they released, so everybody got a weird impression of the mode, and I have a feeling a lot of people didn't return to it once it improved. And I understand why they couldn't like remove it, because it is a spiritual successor / remake basically of the map Push from Team Fortress Classic, which also is in a brick warehouse that has a ball that you get into a goal to score, but it's not as good as the others. And I gave my favorite mode a bad first impression.
Hope we already have clips from pastime today.
Yeah, there was some good plays there.
That's a good play. Good God.
Let me just go into BRB here, and then while we're in that, we'll set up Twitch Plays 2 Foot and
have fun.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Okay, we are just about ready to start Twitch Plays 2 for it. I just need to put out and announce.
Back live?
Yeah, we're back live.
Sweet. Hi, Mom.
Grab Twitch link. Hopefully it works.
It should work. We tested it last night, so
Yeah,
if it doesn't work, then it's probably my fault. But it could be your fault. Somebody's taking the blame.
Okay.
I am not above throwing you under the bus, so.
So everyone, this is Twitch Players 2 for it. You have actually. I'm gonna wait a moment for people to come in here before I start explaining everything.
There you go. You're gonna have to explain it again, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna give it about 30 seconds. I need everyone to just. Hey, no, the code's not active yet.
Hold your horses.
Spam commands just yet.
Do you have the list of commands to
I do
show?
have the list of commands. There they are, right there, up on stream. That's not the actual inputs, but this is the kind of stuff that you can do. Like, think of the keybind that triggers this, or just the kind of thing that you would say to trigger it, and it will probably trigger it. For example...
Yeah, you can... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
General movement, WASD, also forward, back, left, right will work. Weapon swaps, you can either specify the weapon itself, or the number, like minigun for 1, sandwich for 2, melee, fists, whatever, 3.
There are alternates for all of them, and turn. You can all turn left and right, aim left and right, face left and right.
Yes. One restriction though is that TF2 does not have any kind of look up, look down functionality. Like, you can do it with a mouse, but there is no command that can do it. Only left and right. So you're playing this like you're playing Doom. Okay, whatever. I thought I killed the round timer, but it did that anyway. I guess we're retrying. Does anyone know how to disable the round timer completely? No!
Oh dear. Alright,
Okay.
This one's not on me.
Then I have to go again. Map issue. MP time limit 0. Yeah, that might actually be doing it. Yeah. I'll try it. But anyway, back to the commands. We do have a few silly ones. The voice commands, so that would be like X5, X7, whatever.
Basically, you say voice or voice menu, and then 2 numbers, or the letter you'd press, and then the number for if you were triggering them in game. So you're gonna have to know what the codes are.
Yeah. Drop intel. The objective is to get in, get the intel, and then capture it back at your own base. So you can troll everyone by dropping it. Although drop intel, killbind, screenshot, these are all. Well, I gotta actually turn sprays back on.
They have very low probability of being triggered. Fortnite? Oh yeah, sorry, we forgot to enable Fortnite. We should probably enable Fortnite.
Of course, the Fortnite is very important. Forget where sprays are turned on. Surely it's here. Does anyone know where spray settings are? Also, I will time limit 0. Now it's just always stuck on waiting for players. That's Cool. Okay, this should be fine. Sealed, sprayed, stable. I think you are. You're so good at this. Sprayed, stable, 0. Okay, so sprays will work. But yeah, screenshot, killbind have a pretty low chance. Spray, I think, is always going to happen, but you need to be up next to a wall to do it. But this is not normal 2-fort. This is putting a few obstacles in your way. There are a couple of sentries that you'll need to take out, so you do have commands for shooting. Like fire, punch, shoot, etc. There's also a mouse too. There's not too many obstacles. It's not super deadly. You do have Buddha on, so even if you do go up against a sentry, you cannot die. Because, listen, dying when you're really far into this thing and then getting sent all the way back to the start is going to be a nightmare. We are not doing that. So, without any further ado, MCL, would you like to enable the script? I have it running, you just need to start it.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay, so your first challenge is getting out of this room.
See if they can handle it.
Okay, you got out of the room. Now you need to get to the mid. Remember, you can look left and look right.
You've made it quite far. I'm surprised.
Yeah, already
Quicker than
almost
I
at the bridge.
expected.
Trying to spray. Maybe not quite there. Oh. Yeah, a little stuck there. You're almost in the correct position. Christmas flavored jukebox trying to get the kill bind coming through. It is a very low chance, by the way. A very low chance.
You're gonna be at that for a while, I suspect.
Okay, all you need to do now is turn left and then walk out. Or yeah, just walk to the left. Although then you'll miss all of the good detailing that Ramkin did. You cannot look down or look up. So this is actually the deposit point here, that blue van that you just looked at. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, now you're down in the sewers.
Oh, Sina, could you stream in the server here so I can see it without the stream delay?
No.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Things are getting out of order now.
Oh no.
Drown.
Just press the yeah, there you go.
You cannot drown. We actually lowered the water specifically so that you would not drown. Oh.
Well, there's that.
Well, you're almost in the
I
tunnel.
Didn't realize, I didn't
You're
realize
so
I added
close to being in the tunnel.
bag command.
Put dispenser here.
Ah. Oh, someone got a screenshot. Oh, Okay, you're in now. Yeah. Come on, I know you guys know this layout. You know what to do here. You gotta get up here, turn left, and then just hold W for ages.
Nice shot.
I think definitely the hardest part of this whole thing is going to be getting back the intel, because you need to cross the bridge. You can't fall into the sewer. You're going to have to come all the way back around if you do that.
Oh no.
Yeah, you can hear the sentry, but you don't know where it is. It can't kill you, but it will knock you around for a little bit.
Way to kill the narrative tension.
Move machine up.
No, you cannot take your own team sewers. The sewers are blocked. Fortunately, all you need to do is cross the bridge. You don't need to go through your entire base. Seal spotted.
Hit charge.
Ooh.
Seal gone. I was gonna get a special spray specifically for this, but I thought this one was fine.
It well fits for the seal scene, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, getting out of here without going back down might be a little hard. Although if it's just W here, you should be able to do it.
Help now.
I think this pipe might be blocking the way. Oh. Oh! You guys have got this. No! Oh, too far!
So much blood.
Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna go back out on accident.
So much blood. Oh.
How could this happen? Medic.
He is very upset.
Left. Doctor.
Oh, I'm not sure if going left is the right play here. It's up to you guys.
To left. Help. Right. Medic.
Oh no. Do not continue down this path. You'll not enjoy where it leads.
Oh, help me.
Oh no.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Sorry, Heavy, you're on your own here. Oh no.
Taking the lava route, perhaps not the best play.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
We actually got a forwards jump.
Oh my god.
If you throw
That's
it
impressive.
back. No! You healed!
Yo. That's a real banana moment right there.
Doctor!
You're having a lot of trouble getting into the cow room here, though, I'm noticing. Oh, wait. See, there is no Buddhist Pal, because I equipped this thing, which has no taunt.
Oh, well, no wonder. Why did you do that?
That's my fault. If the Twitch chat manages to get off a killbind, I will swap it back to the fists.
Oh, God.
So, there's an incentive for people to killbind. But then everyone else is going to hate you. I immediately 3, 4 killbinds. 5, 6.
I spy this my little eye!
7.
A spy.
Getting up these little stairs will also be challenging, I think.
Ooh, look at those jam jars. Those look nice. Uh-oh.
Okay. I see. You've got the strats here. You gotta check out the threat before you go up. No! Oh. About face. Oh, that would have been a nice one. Just, like, do a
And
full
people just
turnaround.
have him doing, like, 180s constantly.
This is not the time to be eating.
If he's hungry.
German keyboard. The menus are, yeah, Z, X, C. But I think just, like, say 1, 3 will work, right, MC?
No, you have to say voice or voice menu.
Ah, okay.
Which one of you is crying?
Yeah, these stairs are definitely proving to be a challenge. Comrade Joseph, for his first, or their first ever message in this chat, is killbind. Thank you for your contribution. You know what would be funny?
Right to
Actually,
business.
Killbind had a 50% chance of working, but a 50% chance to just permanently ban you.
Not a bad idea.
Oh! Oh, you're very, very close. Yo! You've made it to the slide.
Oh.
Nice. Now you are in the ice. This is, good luck trying to move around in here.
Uh-oh. Look out, guys. There's a furry mapper around here.
Okay, yeah, actually, maybe the ice is helping you guys because you're actually getting more distance.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh my god, you're almost at the other side. That's not where you need to go.
He's so graceful. That's not. Oh, okay, you bypassed it. Uh-oh.
Maybe that is where you want to go. Who's to say? Oh, okay, excellent. You picked up the kits. I've seen a lot of W's, not too many A's and D's. Did the A's and D's cancel themselves out, MC?
Yeah, they should like. Well, actually, no. They should. It should pick a direction if both of them are triggered one after another. So if you're going left and then somebody presses the opposite, it should cancel the previous one.
Right.
Same with forward and back.
Oh, you're so close. You're so close to getting in there.
Oh no, the corner.
Just a little bit to the right, and you're in.
Oh, it is sad day.
No! Who sent them to the left? Who did that? I'm seeing a lot of D's come out, but Heavy is not moving.
What are the percentages on the console saying right now?
Let me just quickly open that.
Actually, here I can do this.
Okay. Yeah, people are typing A, but it's not accepting the command.
I see. Okay, hold on. Let me increase the chance of accepting it. Hold on.
Oh, are you doing it on your end?
Yeah, I can. There's a command for it. I'm trying to remember what it is again. Command rate. Oh, that's it.
Ah, okay, okay, yeah. Make that a lot higher.
Let's do like.
Oh yeah, okay. It's. Yeah, that's much better. You should be moving about a lot.
There we go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now he's moving. Yeah. Oh, this is much better. Look at him go. Now you guys really have to coordinate here. It's like sometimes the best commands to send is no input at all. Killblind is still a low percent. So. Oh. Ah. One corner. Yeah! Yeah! Congratulations.
Uh-oh.
Getting knocked about by the sentry. Again, can't kill you, but it does push you around while you still have health.
You did well.
Sets on your head, then he shoots in the completely wrong direction.
Oh. There it is. You're not taking knockback anymore because you're at 1 health.
This is a slight problem, actually.
No! No! Okay, I gotta send him back to fists.
Oh, he actually died.
He actually died. Sometimes
All
Buddha
right,
does
give him
that.
the fists, yeah.
Yeah, I've done that. Right. Attempt number 2, guys. Don't do that this time. I'm sure it will be much easier this time, now that the chances are higher. Although, maybe you're gonna have trouble just getting out of this room.
Need to go right.
Too far right. Nope, that's too much.
This stream lag is not helping here. People put commands for what they see on the screen now and not what's already happened.
Yeah, you guys gotta think ahead.
You guys got a plan.
Yeah, body chess. Oh! Ah! This feels like trying to control the Mars rover.
It is, yeah, the input delay, right? They're how many light minutes away is 2 Fort?
It's like 0.1.
0.1.
That's like 6 seconds, right? So,
something like that, yeah.
It's a light minute.
0.1 light minutes.
What's up? Oh yeah, that was fine. Alright, I'm actually gonna... can you stop it for a second, MC?
Yeah.
Okay. Commands stopped. I'm gonna do a quick poll here. How do I create a poll?
What are you polling?
I'm gonna do a quick poll to see if you want to actually try again from the start like this, or if you want to get set back to where you were. Oh, okay, I can't do it from this chat. I need to actually open it up. On the Twitch page. Do it there.
Okay. Oh wait, here's an idea. We'll have them have the heavy say yes or no.
Have what?
Make them have the heavy say yes or no in the voice command.
Just count the yeses.
Yeah. Okay, so the yes is go back to where you were, and no is stay here and start again.
I'm just gonna do a poll. Let's see.
Most competent heavy player.
Chat. Do I not even have poll stuff? I don't. Okay, I can't do a poll. I guess that will be how we do it. Alright. Gotta close this. Alright, start it up again, MC. I need to count the yeses and nos said by the heavy.
There you go.
There's one no. Oh, well, that's a medic. Oh.
Well, you got out of the spawn at least.
Okay, I'm seeing... Okay, people are actually typing in the command, but there is, of course, the delay between Heavy actually saying it. So how about people just say yes or no in the chat? That's probably a better way of doing it.
But it's funnier if the Heavy says it, because it's what he wants to do, right?
Yeah?
I am Heavy Weapons Guy, and I want to play game fair.
Killbind. Okay, doesn't even matter. Killbind came through. Starting it from the start.
Heavy cannot decide. Ah.
All right, let's put him back. Let's just put him right in front of the slide again, maybe.
But does chat want that?
Does
Do you
chat
guys
want that?
Do you want to go to the slide? Just go down the slide again. Skip straight there. I need some confirmation or rejection. I'm not getting any confirmation. I am seeing some rejection.
Yeah, looks like they want to try and make it back.
Yeah, okay. They want to make it back. Okay, we'll do that. Can you get across the bridge without falling off this time? I think it will be an immediate no. Oh? Oh? If they're careful, I think it's a yes.
Careful.
Nope. Off they go.
Heavy likes swimming.
Oh no. Can drown.
Oh no.
Heavy hate water.
It's like, sounds more like, it almost sounds like fucking Louis Armstrong.
But you guys,
Trees of green. Red roses too.
you guys do need to do this within about probably an hour at most, and then I have to go. So that
See
will
the
have to be the end
bloom.
of the stream. We've got a 1 hour time
This
limit starting
pow.
now.
A 1 hour, you said?
Yeah, 1 hour, 1 hour time limit.
If you guys cap the intel, we could try. We also have an option in the script to have two like halves of chat control two different characters. So we could maybe try that. We could have two heavies versus each other or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how we would. Oh no, we could just join the server.
We'll just put it. Yeah,
and,
we'll
like,
just put it on the
two people
server.
have the script. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And you have to fight each other.
Yeah. So let's go get
But
that.
I'm
intel.
not sure we have quite enough people in chat for that to work.
Depends on the
It's like
map.
if
We could also
everyone
switch the
was-
classes too, like if it was like pyro or something, or you know.
Yeah, true. Heavy would probably still be easiest though, because minigun.
Yeah. So the
Easy to
flamethrower,
hit
you don't have
people.
to aim as precisely as long as you're close enough.
Engineer would be good if we had building set up. It's like you can just type sentry and then it'll put down a sentry.
Well, technically, I could make that. It probably wouldn't be that hard. What keybind do you have for the PDA?
4.
4. And what about the destruction one? 5.
Yeah. I think that's just the default.
I could probably try and like make some quick commands for that. I could send them to you to add to the config. Just I don't know. It might be kind of might be kind of jank, but it would be funny. One problem is that the engineer can't look down, so I feel like he'd have a hard time putting them on the ground.
I mean, it would just put it in front of him.
Well, he'd have to be looking at the ground close enough to his feet in order to, like, reach it, you know. Otherwise, you could just bind keys to, like, the entity create commands, and it would just spawn one right on him instantly.
Oh. Back at the cows. Christmas flavored jukebox. Really trying for that kill bind. really, like, I know who in this chat is the, no, I'm not gonna say it. No. I'm not stooping that low. I'm not going back to 2020 humor.
This reminds me a lot of Family Guy.
No, we're not doing that either. Dang.
Like that one episode.
Map.
Hey, Suna, remember the time?
When are we gonna have official TF2Maps cutaway gags? Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Not back to the sewers. Christmas flavored jukebox is taking the heavy one way and everyone else is taking them somewhere else. Oh. Okay, you're in the room. We should ban Christmas flavored jukebox.
My
That
friend
would
is
be funny.
watching the stream and he sent me a DM saying, if I was in a server with chat, I'd lose.
I mean, come on, guys. It's not hard to go cap the intel. It's not hard.
Clearly, this is a skill issue.
Yeah, obviously.
No, chat, you can't shoot through those. Haven't you played this game before? I could do this in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, Ramkin. What if every, like, mysterious free-to-play that you find is just doing this?
They're just being controlled by 50 people at
Actually,
once.
you know what, guys? What we will do, if we actually manage to cap the intel here and we have time remaining, we will just join a casual 2-fort server. And you guys can try it again with real people
Oh,
in
he's
the
gonna
server.
get destroyed. Oh, God.
No, Stackman, you can't have a map. Still stuck here with the cows. I think it is actually harder now that we've bumped up the accept rate on the commands.
I could
All you
reduce
need
it
to do
again.
here is go left. No. It's better this way. It's harder, but it's better.
Yeah, fair.
Because before the heavy just wasn't moving. Now he's moving a lot. Which is good, but they might have trouble getting up these stairs. All you need to do is W and jump. W and jump. Hopefully not die in the lava. Oh. Medic. hurt. Is there no medic on the server?
No medics.
We have no medic, lads.
Oh no!
We are without doctor. Oh, you're up. You're up at least a little
Where
bit.
is Doctor?
Now you
Oh.
just need to continue going up. So basically just not that way. Christmas flavored jukebox once again rowing us. I mean, most of you are trying to work together, except Christmas flavored jukebox, who, you know what? Christmas flavored jukebox. If I see another killbind come out of you, I'm gonna time you out because I do wanna see some, I do want to see some cooperation here. You're the villain, yeah, but your contract has expired. You're kicked out of the studio. You're being recast.
You're the Palpatine getting thrown down the shaft.
You can still try and be chaotic with like screenshots and taunts.
Oh yeah, spam some more screenshots. Fill up his hard drive.
Yeah. Sprays. But Killbind, it's a funny command, but not if one person is spamming it all the time. Good. You're so good, guys. You know exactly what to heal.
Thank you. Kiss me.
These stairs are definitely proving to be a major challenge.
Good shot.
Yeah. We were talking earlier about which segments should be made into their own video. This is definitely going to be one.
I'm kind of tempted to like expand upon this and just like do a 24/7 Twitch plays TF2 stream.
The initial thing that comes to mind is like, wouldn't you be
Can
banned
use it.
for that? But like, no way
No, he
would you
wouldn't.
be banned for that.
Like if you're just doing it on your private server, right? Then it's totally fair game. And like,
Oh no, in casual.
oh, I mean, if you're just sending keyboard inputs, like it's not like you'd get VAC banned or something.
Yeah.
And it's not exactly cheating considering how, you know, incompetent chat actually is at controlling the heavy. So,
You guys
no
are
offense, chat.
close to getting up this. You
Uh,
could go up those big stairs. That would be easier. But remember, there is the gap in the platform up there. So you're gonna have a difficult time getting across unless you are all coordinated on the run and jump. Again, Again, guys, you're still good at like timing that eat. Right, now I just want to see A's in the chat. A's is all I want to see in the chat right now. Yeah! Yeah!
Yo!
Great work! And now W's and D's. Let's go! No! No!
Oh my god. What a gremlin. Who did that?
That was two people there who hit those S's.
You
Our
absolute
resident villain,
monsters.
as well as someone else. To greet. Ramkin as well typed S. I saw that. But it looks like you guys have got the hang of this now. You're at a good angle. But it's incredible how much one person saying yes can do. It just ruins everything. Oh, teeth.
That was delicious.
Yeah, that final bridge section. Ooh.
Tuna, what is your change class key bound to, comma?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna add commands that let chat switch classes.
Oh, no. Oh. A lot of taunts coming out now. No, do not go. No, not back to the cows.
You did well.
No. You guys got out of this so quickly the first time around, and you've been stuck here since.
It's not funny.
Will you finally get up? Finally get up and back down the slide. Because once you're up, it's easy.
Kiss me.
Now,
We're a good team.
just watching the struggle in Twitch chat right now. Christmas Flavor Jukebox is sending like the vast majority of commands. You guys cannot expect to overpower someone sending commands at the rate that this man is. But you need to have strength in numbers.
Kiss me.
Yeah, there we go. I'm seeing some other names pop up here now.
Oh.
some. Oh no. Back to the cows. Yeah, MC is in here to try and help.
I'm trying to help. There's only so much I can do.
Oh, wait. You're getting into this corner pretty frequently.
Oh my god. Okay, do you just want to fucking give him some help up this fucking staircase? We should have like clipped this or something.
That's not in the spirit though, is it? The
That's
taunt
true.
rate definitely needs to be turned down. There's been way too many taunts. Or sentry alert.
You did well.
I love this hippie. You guys need to like be
whatever he-
speaking more. That's so entertaining.
Whatever he has, it's terminal.
No. I mean, he's already died. Twice. No, why are you guys going down here? Get him out of here. This isn't safe.
You guys are so bad at this.
You know what?
I'm so disappointed.
Third person would be pretty funny.
Oh yeah, but every time I taunt, it goes back to first person again.
Yeah. But just a command.
Oh,
third
I
person
see.
that just sent him to that. But you're up the first set of steps. Oh, you're close. You're so close. Yeah!
Yo!
Yes, now, you've got to add WA. You gotta get rid of that S. WA. Sorry, D. What am I saying? A. D. Yeah! Yeah! Now he's just screaming.
He's just screaming while standing at the top. Okay.
Oh. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! Congratulations.
Finally, now you can't get stuck under that stupid staircase again. Ugh. Also, I gotta say, I really hate the sound of my voice on the stream. It kills me. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm sure that I'm pretty bad as well. I haven't listened to it yet. You cannot go back up the ramp. It is a slide.
You know, I'm soon I reckon. I reckon. I don't know why I reckon just sounds so New Zealand to me.
I gotta check that he still has Buddha. Can you stop it? Stop commands for a second?
Yeah.
Just need to double check.
Or you could give him.
All right, stop.
You actually give him. You could give him an Uber charge or something, maybe. What's the condition for Uber charge?
No, not that, because the. Wait, no, you still get knocked back on sentries, yeah.
Yeah, you still get knocked back. Yeah. In fact, it'll keep you from
28. The commands are coming through in here.
Oh, whoops! I stopped it.
Adcon 5.
What's?
No,
it has
it's
to
not.
be like.
Is it
infinite.
Adcon 5? Okay, cool. Yeah, that works. Start. Go.
There you go. Did you?
Charge me. Okay.
Put dispenser here.
Sentry ahead.
Medic.
will you be able to destroy the sentry? Like you can... Wait! You won't be able to pick up the intelligence with Uber.
Oh, well, you can remove it. After they kill the sentry, you just remove the condition, I guess.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, step 1, destroy the sentry. Ah. No, it's out of ammo, so...
Oh no, Impulse 101.
Yeah. The sentry's out of ammo, not you.
Oh, oh, I see.
Okay. That may actually be the play. There's the flag. Yeah.
That's the strategy. I don't know why more people don't do that. Just let the sentry shoot you until it's out of ammo, and then kill it. Yes, flag acquired.
Now you just need to get out of here. And, you know, not drop the intel constantly. Which is going to happen.
That one guy is going to keep doing it, I bet.
Yeah. You guys gotta... Oh no. Fortunately, you'll probably like pick it up again right after. Alright, remember, you cannot go back the way you came. You gotta go up the spiral staircase. So, good luck. It should be a lot easier to get out than it is to get in, though. You gotta get across the bridge. Oh boy. That is gonna be a challenge. I think if you don't get across it the first time, and then you don't get across it the second time, I'm gonna call that a... no, you can have as many chances as you like. You gotta pick that intel up, though.
Maybe we gotta get some of those bowling alley rails that come up to keep you from falling, getting the gutter ball.
Yeah.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Oh, it's the wrong place. Oh. Almost lined yourself up neatly. Oh. Oh. Yo! Time out the jukebox so that you can cross the bridge. You know what? Yeah, sure. I will do that. Once you guys get out of the spiral staircase, yeah, Christmas flavor jukebox, you're out of here. Ooh, a sandwich.
You're finished.
Good job, guys. Is that a hole? Immediately steps into the hole. Yeah, so you cannot just hold W going up the spiral staircase. There is an obstacle to deal with.
This is like a box propped up with a stick level of trap.
Like, oh, heavy like sandwich. Oh, heavy cannot see. Where did sun go? Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, this is bad. Oh no.
Oh. Yo. Okay, you're getting into the staircase easier each time. You guys are gonna be careful. You're just gonna keep coming back down to the intel room.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
It's so over.
Oh yeah, jukebox, Absolute saboteur. Your days are numbered.
Oh, yo! Damage! Damage being dealt!
Yo!
I think... No, you're just gonna miss it miss it from close up.
Oh no. Maybe if you just angle the camera down a little.
I'm not gonna do that, because then it will always be angled down.
I'll just point it up again.
Yo! Yo! The strat!
Oh, clever! Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Crouch gaming.
Ah, I don't know.
Problem solving.
Time to get a melee, perhaps?
There you go. Yeah, melee
It's
time.
just hitting M1. Yo!
Oh, I didn't
Beat the
realize
hell out of
the
it.
intel looked like that. He's got the jam.
Yo! Fantastic job, guys.
Sentry down. Push in. Heavy punching my dispenser.
Alright, now back to the actual objective. Getting out of here with the intel. And not falling down the hole, preferably. Yeah, okay. If you guys fall down it 2 more times, I'm just gonna take you to the top of the spiral staircase. Otherwise, you guys are gonna be here all day. I know that you guys want to do it legitimately, but if that's the case, then you can just choose to go back down and do it from the start.
We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
No. No, you guys gotta pick it back up. No! No!
Oh,
No!
unbelievable. You bastard. You're so evil. Why are you like this?
You know what? That one gets the timeout. Wait. No! No, not crash! Ah, no! Chat's moving too fast, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
How do I untime out?
I don't know.
Ah, yes.
Oh, monsters. How dare you time me out? I'll do it in here.
Oh,
Untime
he's
out.
back for revenge.
What's a Twitch username? It should just be UAK Crash.
I actually have no idea how to use Twitch.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Suna, I added some more commands. I'm going to be
Okay.
sending you some text to
Oh,
add
Nisman
to the...
did it. Okay, great. Alright, back to the game. Fair enough. Okay, see you, Crash. Alright, now the play actually is to go down the hole. Which you avoided this time. You successfully avoided the hole, but you don't have the flag. And we just got a $100 donation from... Who is that? I can't read it. My stream review is too small. Mustache? Or mistletoe?
Oh, wow.
Well, thank you very much for that very generous donation. Yo, whole gaming. Okay, that was a purposeful use of the hole. I don't know what the robot is doing in there. He's rocking out. He's listening to heavy metal.
All right, so I sent you some extra stuff you can add to the config file. It'll let chat play as spy and engineer, and there are also commands for them to switch to any class.
Okay, we won't be doing that right now.
We won't do that yet, yeah, but
Yeah.
after this is over.
Yeah. You're so close, guys. Yeah. Now, get out of here. Actually, you know what? We're kind of low on time. I'm going to do you a service. And I'm going to take you there. I'm going to get you past the hole. You're actually interfering with my own inputs. Alright, there's the accursed hole.
They're not going to make it easy.
Alright, I'm going to put you right here. You can choose to go down the hole if you want.
Oh, they're going to go directly down the hole.
They have not chosen to go down the hole. Did you pick up any ammo? Do not eat that right now! Oh no! Oh. Lunchtime. Okay, this is fine. As long as you don't eat right now, you'll be okay. Yes, it will work. You just need to get out. Oh, okay, you're safe. Okay. Nice.
Jesus.
Yo, a very speedy exit.
Nesman's getting tired of watching this.
There it is. There's the exit.
He's like,
You just
all right,
need to
let's
get across
speed it
the
along.
bridge.
Oh, watch, they're gonna fall right into the hole. Oh, but not before you have lunch.
Yeah, crouch. Crouch is actually a good idea. Yo, okay, you guys can do this. Oh my God! Yo, absolutely tastic.
Yes.
Wonderful. Can I get some screenshots in the chat? Please?
Massive W. Massive freaking W.
Wonderful. Can I get some screenshots in the chat? Please?
Massive W.
Now I'm getting. Wonderful. Can I get some screenshots in the chat? Please? Oh, no, look at it. Keep looping. Keep looping.
Oh.
Look at it. Keep looping. Keep looping.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Oh no.
Very good. Okay, we do have 20 minutes. Did you already
Okay.
stop it, MC?
All right, have fun, fellas.
Hold on, let me stop it. And let's yeah, should we go onto the server and have two people do it or something?
Good luck, guys. Let me just...
Oh god. Okay, yeah, update the config with what I sent you. You can add that to the. You're gonna have to replace the left and right click with the ones that I sent, and then the rest of them you just add to the bottom. Make sure there's a comma after the previous entry.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Queue with someone so we have your permanent pocket medic.
It's a good idea, actually.
Yeah,
I could do that.
DMC,
Actually, yeah.
do you
Hold on.
want to
Let
hop
me
on?
let me join. Yeah, hold on a second.
I'm gonna take off all the
We just gotta
cosmetics.
get like yeah, or put on like the pyrovision goggles or something, and the mercenary badge. Of course, it's 2 Fort.
Timing out Christmas jukebox really did just knit an easy win. Rename myself to Twitch Plays. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that.
That's yeah. Or you should, or maybe call yourself like, I'm trying to think, steering wheel gaming or something. Crowdsourced gaming. Hold on, I'm putting up TF2 here. And did you add the extra stuff to the config?
I did not. It's just normal.
Well, do that real quick,
I could
and then
add
they can switch between different classes if they want. And they'll be able to actually like control the engineer and the spy, sort of.
Okay. Okay. Now I will restart. Okay. You guys should be good to go right now. Oh, there's another guy doing the same thing.
Oh no.
I guess I'll go back out to. Are you trying to join on my game? I guess it shouldn't be hard to find the
it's not
2 Foot
gonna...
game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me. Okay, hold on. Actually, can you hold off on that for 1 second? Or join a community server or something. I need to do something really quickly first.
Yeah. How long are you gonna be?
Just like a minute or two. I need to have someone. I need to upload something to the workshop before my co-contributor goes to bed, so he can accept the accept the share on it.
I don't have long, by the way. Just as a note.
Jeez, everybody has to leave at the same time. Just go ahead and actually just kick me out of the party and just start by yourself, and then I'll join you after.
No, I'll wait for you. If it's just gonna be a couple minutes.
Okay, cool. All right, let me real
I'll
quick.
wait.
Just need to. Where is it here?
Uh, turn on the chat controls your mouse thing. So you can buy things from the shop. Oh, man.
God.
That'd be pretty funny. Like
Yeah.
Twitch click maps.
Oh God.
It's
Yeah,
like,
they just
okay,
spend all of your money.
go to the shop and then items sort by highest price.
Oh God. Yeah, that could be really bad, actually.
Oh my gosh, this thing is $21. How much can you trade for this? Because this is like
Which hat is it?
nothing. The alien cranium. The balloonicorn is $30.
Really?
What? No, man, this thing is like a couple riff. No way. All of this stuff is generally like not very good. Oh my gosh. People will complain about like the price of Apex and Apex what? Price of cosmetics in modern games like Apex? This is just as bad. The only difference is that you can trade them. And so the actual price
Yeah,
goes down.
you don't actually have to spend that much on them because they're way cheaper if you just buy them elsewhere. I don't know if anybody even really does, honestly.
Lowest price. Oh, well, yeah, here's the actual like market value stuff. Wait, item types. What is this? Is this a tool? It is. Oh man. $13 for one of these. Wow. Oh man, yeah. The invasion ones. Why would you ever unbox one of these now? Like, just
question.
like, okay, the stuff in it is very valuable. Well, some of the stuff is. Like, if you get a strange kappa out of this, that is a huge increase in value. And the bat saber as well.
Well, there's always the unusuals, I suppose.
Yeah, and some of the unusual effects are pretty good. But the hats that you can get the unusual effects on are not good. It's like the best you can hope for is like a unusual Captain Spaceman with the Nebula effect. That is the best thing that you can get, which is worth a lot. But you know, yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth the $18 that you would spend to open it and the chance of getting it. Like, obviously, if you do get it, then request a coach. That would be really funny. I can't. Can I request a coach?
I don't.
I only see
know if
be
it
a
actually
coach.
works.
I've done it once. I've been a coach.
All right. Anyway, I'm ready to join you now.
Okay. Doesn't work anymore. Ugh. This whole like areas of TF2 which I completely ignore these days. Like, okay, this is all used a lot. Backpack is used a lot. Crafting? No way.
When was the last time you used report a bug?
True. If I need to report a bug now, I just email Eric. It's like, yo, this is messed up. Like, custom blueprint. This is actually the best one because you can get rid of a lot of stuff at once. But the Saxon Hale Halloween mask. I've actually got almost everything that I need for that. And there is an achievement for crafting this, isn't there? You can only do one of these. either this one or that one. Only do that once. Rare items. Fabricate headgear. Rebuild headgear. You know what? This crafting system is pretty nice.
I wish
I
you
don't know
didn't
why
have to
there's
manually select
specifically
each
one.
individual item when crafting like metal and stuff, though.
I already have Remkin. This is really funny though. It's just a one specific crafting recipe for Bonk, 2 Bonk, and a Banner's helmet for this. Which it makes thematic sense.
That's some Minecraft X
But
stuff.
it's a specific recipe for this hat.
How is it having such a hard time finding
Set headgear.
a 2-fort match?
Okay, this is actually pretty nice. Let's see you complete the set. Strange count transfer tool. It's 2 strange parts for a transfer tool. You gotta be joking. Isn't the transfer tool like 10 cents? But pretty much every strange part is worth so much more.
Oh yeah, that could be it. I suppose the regions make things difficult, huh? Because we're in 3 different regions. We're in Europe, US, and New Zealand.
Oh. And then there's basically every single unique weapon here.
Why don't we just join like a community server or something?
We can have patience, man. I waited for you.
Well, you said you had to leave.
Yeah, but I'll still have patience. And Manco catalog, which I'm sure that some people use this, but
if
there's
you're
so
just
many
tuning in,
things now.
we decided to change the segment to Suna inspects the TF2 UI.
Yeah. Like, if you didn't know an item existed, there it is.
By popular demand, we will now be looking at the Manco catalog.
Yeah.
This segment is sponsored by Manco. Manco, we sell products and get in fights.
Here's some map stamps. Buy map stamps, everyone. Support local map creators. Except, if I can say you definitely should buy a map stamp for one of these, but out of any of them, it would be
Co, give us your money immediately.
I can't even find it.
All right, Ramkin, I think you might be killing the queue here. I feel like it's not going to let us do it.
Yeah, get out of here, man. Gah! Removed.
I feel bad.
Sorry to be rude. Oh, this one. Don't get this one.
What?
Well, actually, hang on. No, the credits were fixed on this, weren't they? Okay, yeah, that's fine to get that one then. Whatever. Man, there used to be so many temporary items.
Pile of Ash.
Pile of Ash. Also got voodoo cursed objects. I forget how you got these.
Maybe. Oh, jeez. You want to maybe add like a few other maps to the list of queue? Like,
There we go.
oh, never mind. We found one.
See, patience, my friend. Patience.
Yeah, and then we're gonna play for 5 minutes. Actually, we could maybe. Actually, if anybody wants to continue this segment, we could maybe like raid like my channel or something, and I could run it on my end. After Suna leaves.
Yeah, we can play for not long. Not long at all.
I don't have the fancy jam streaming setup, but I can just stream this segment alone after the jam is over.
Yes. Alright. I'm activating the commands right after getting in. I'm just gonna go in heavy. It's on.
Alright. You also now have access to commands to switch classes, so you can you can type play or switch to and then the class name. Though the probability of it triggering is kind of low, so it's not guaranteed to go through. And let's see, am I on the same team as you? Yes, I am. Okay, where'd you go?
In spawn. Perhaps the other spawn.
Oh, oops, yeah. I forgot there are multiple. There we go.
What's the ping? Okay, I'm on US. Oh,
Yeah, it's
well,
Los
we need
Angeles.
some W's now. Shoot the medic.
This other medic is, I think he gets the idea here. Wait, is he watching the stream?
Maybe? Oh, we're out.
Here we go. This is pretty funny. We should have done this from the start. Oh.
Gotta turn around. It doesn't seem like the play commands are doing anything.
Oh wait, whoopsie, hold on. I think I know why. Because the default rate was lower than this. Here we go. Now you can control him. There we go. That's more like
hello, Critscast with 294 people. This is perfect.
Excellent.
Twitch plays 2 for it.
We're playing 2 for it with the heavy weapons guy.
Yeah.
So you can send commands to control him. And you can also, like, there are also commands for, like, switching classes and stuff like that, too. Like, you can type play and then class name to play as a different class, or, you know, the keyboard. You basically can type keyboard inputs, like what the default keybinds for different actions are, or, like, the name of the action, and it'll do most of them. The taunt, we should probably reduce the chance of, though, honestly. But yeah, everyone in chat, by all means, please participate. Oh, now he's really moving. You're going the wrong way, though. We need to get the red team's intel.
We're just gonna be in this corner eating this banana all day.
Oh my god. Somebody switched to a different weapon. Somebody switched to the minigun.
Oh, well. I wonder if we're going to get any kills. If we get any kill, then I consider this a success.
I will be impressed. Maybe I should use the crits Krieg so we can, like, crits people.
We haven't died yet, though.
You're stuck on the trim. You gotta go. Oh, maybe this is a strategy, actually. Oh no.
Killed by
Oh, of course it was him, wasn't it? Did he, Oh, man. Alright, where are you gonna spawn? Heavy! Where are you?
Okay, gotta get out of spawn again.
There we go. Alright, let's go left this time so we can go get their intel. Go.
Not hard, guys. Just leave spawn.
Just walk. Oh my god. Oh. I'm gonna have to help control it myself, I swear. Get out of spawn! Alright, here we go. Oh, you can turn left as well. Turn left and right.
Yep, no up or down though. Because TF2
Or
just
face
doesn't
left.
have support for it.
Yep. No, where are you going? Don't go back to spawn.
Oh no!
jeez. No.
Hitting hit.
All right, go right. Go right. No, no back into spawn. Go right.
No.
Press D. Oh, you. Okay, you got a timeout jukebox. He's actively sabotaging this.
He's the villain. Resident
He's
villain.
the actual villain.
Maybe a different class would actually be better.
Yeah, we
One
can
that moves a
switch
little
it.
bit faster. I'm going to switch to.
Switch to pyro or
Yeah,
something.
I
Pyro's usually-
was also thinking pyro. Let's go.
All right, there we go. Let's go.
Cowmangler soldier. That would actually make good use of it. Oh no, we've already got M2.
Yep. Yeah, we've got him too.
Oh,
There you go,
enemy!
shoot him. Kill
Enemy!
him. Get,
Enemy!
Get him. I think I found a strategy. I can nudge the pyro. Let's go this way.
Oh.
There we go.
Almost at mid.
There you go. Now go forward and left a little bit. There you go.
I'm really wondering how this
Excellent.
looks from your perspective. Yo! We're out.
Yo.
Enemy spotted.
Oh. Oh no, I'm getting shot.
You gotta put out the medic.
Help! Air blast me! Oh god. Alright, let's go. Nope, nope, left. Oh. There we
Yo!
go. Yeah, here we go. We're on our way. I wonder if these people realize that this is actually Twitch.
Maybe
Uh-oh.
people on our team.
Uh-oh, you're gonna have to go back up a little bit. Oh,
Yo!
get him!
Enemy!
Shoot him! He's getting. Turn around! He's behind you! Oh no!
No!
Oh.
You did damage. You did damage though.
Oh.
You did actually hit them.
You were killed by puddin' poppin' pills and fard to the fardening.
Oh.
All right.
Swap to vlog. No, we want the air blast functionality.
Yeah, we need all. You need all the keys you can press. All right, you guys gotta use some left and right keys here. Oh, where are you going? All right, go left. You can also turn or turn left or face left or right to turn like the camera left and right.
I will
you
have
go.
to head out in about 5 minutes.
Okay, I will. You know what? I'm going to start streaming this on my channel, and we can like rate it or something. So anybody who wants to keep doing this, we can do that.
Yep, I'm going to. I'll raid you
Okay, give me just a second here. I gotta start it.
in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Edit.
Oh, back at the bridge. Oh no! Enemy!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh,
Yes.
where'd you go?
Your boy did.
Oh no.
They're too hostile.
Oh.
Oh, you know what? Actually, let's try sniper.
What's up? Sniper? Oh god, that's not gonna work at all.
We've got M2. We've got
True.
M1. That's all you need.
You can't look up and down though.
No, but you're always looking at head level.
Actually, you gotta switch to the classic, and then maybe it could work. This guy looks like he is an actual bot now. my god.
Okay, I think this is going to be the last life, and then I really do need to keep going.
Oopsies. Alright, cool. Alright, I'm gonna start streaming on my channel so you can rate it afterwards. Oh, let's go forward. Onward! Maybe if you switch to the SMG or something? If you press 2?
You're almost at the battlements.
There you go.
Ah.
SMGM. Alright, come on. Left. No!
Christmas flavored jukebox really is just...
Okay, yeah, I'm seriously gonna ban him from my channel. Uh-oh. Get him! Kill the spy! It's actively working to try and make the stream worse. A little bit of delay there. You really showed that wall. You guys are gonna have to work to overpower this other guy. You can use alternate versions, like instead of A, you could press go left or walk left or something.
Oh. Sniper time. You're on the battlements.
Oh, here we go. Prime sniping
You just
material.
need to look at the right position.
Maybe I need to use the vaccinator so you can't die. Oh. Nice shot.
You just did a full 360. Almost.
360 no scope.
Oh, keep it right here.
Oh.
Right here. Zoom in
There
and
we
keep
go.
it right
Perfect. Uh-oh, the soldier's coming. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get him! Kill him!
Are you gonna run out of ammo?
Oh no. Stop shooting the wall! You gotta shoot a guy or switch to the SMG. There you go.
Wrong weapon.
Oh, you know why? It's because it holds down the left click whenever they do it. It wasn't designed for sniper. Oh, where'd he go? Oh wait, no. Oh no, that was the wrong sniper I followed.
How do you lose us?
Oh. I saw a sniper jump off and I thought it was the... Yeah.
Oh, here's your chance.
Oh.
Yo!
Oh no. So maybe you melee him,
You got him. Okay.
That
I'm
counts, I guess.
gonna call that a success.
Alright, cool.
Alright, I'm gonna send everyone over to MCL's stream now.
Yep, and yeah, so I'm gonna run it on my end. But yeah, that was pretty entertaining. I think that was one of the best segments of the whole jam.
Yeah, I'm excited to make this one into a video. Oh man. Okay. Thank you everyone for a great jam stream. We do have a bonus day tomorrow. It's going to be pretty short though. We're just going to show off some stuff made during the jam. And of course, some Scream Fortress stuff. The emails for that have already gone out. But it's worth showing it off anyway because people made some great stuff. And we don't actually know what was in and what isn't. But anyway, I'm going to send everyone over now to CL's stream. I usually send people over to 14-bit. but I'm sure that you guys would like to continue doing Twitch Plays What. I actually got to get your Twitch channel again.
It's MC_labs15.
There you are. One viewer. Great.
But I think the viewer is me. So I haven't used Twitch in ages.
Okay,
yeah.
Off we go. Thank you for
Thanks
joining us,
everyone for joining, and tune in tomorrow for the bonus day where we show off a bunch of stuff made during the jam.
Also remember, you can still get a medal by donating $5 or more. Donate with items or cash. Just !donate or !donate items.
And
That's
if you
all.
submit
Thank
an
you.
entry to the jam, you'll get a participant medal as well.
Yes, you don't have long to do that though. So just under 18 hours. Goodbye. Right. I'm going to go. Thank you.
This
for
is the
assistance.
most. Yeah. Welcome. All right, let's get this script up and running.
Oh wait, I'm still streaming. What am I doing?